Hey guys, welcome to Playerole. Thank you very much for chiming in. You know what to do. Subscribe, like as much as possible. Thank you very much. Just remember our motto: real people, real gamers. Before we start, I want you all to know that this is a monthly gaming channel. So again, like and subscribe. Let's get started. Starting with.
Hey, I'm Timmy. I'll be your player tonight. Callisto Greenwood. What else?
Hi, I'm Eli. I'll be playing an Aarakocra fighter named Thrakus.
Hey, I'm Eddie. I'll be playing a Goliath fighter named Thrall.
I'm Richard. I'll be playing your Dragonborn druid named Bellavis.
Go ahead, Nicole.
Hey, I'm Nicole. My character's name is Hero, and he's an ASMR major.
Hey, I'm Dom. I'm playing Demaculus, a half-orc rank fighter.
It's all right. Real people, real gamers. It's all good. Go on.
Christian, I'm playing a high elf sorcerer named Marcus.
I'm Bridget. I'm playing an Aarakocra fighter named Blackfoot.
And I'm George. I'm playing an artificer named Cyclone.
All right, let's go. The king sent his most trusted heroes to the southern district to investigate the dwarves' claim about a mysterious deck of cards and an evil that has taken the district. The heroes traversed the district only to find a mist that has consumed the location. The mist is somehow sentient in nature. Many creatures hide in that mist, like the giant snake that attacked the heroes as they move forward deep within that district. They also found inside the mist a lone house that had called to them, bringing them closer. A table, 2 wine glasses, a chair with a red cloak draped neatly around it. A spiral staircase descending to the lower end of the house. A mirror that catches a glimpse of the past and the future. A doorway to another place. A group of different heroes from the other side of the mirror and managed to take 2. The elf Callisto and the Aarakocra Thrakus. The others moved on to the other room beneath the house, which brought them to a room filled with stars. The constellation above and below, the stars beneath their feet. The brightness overtakes them as the heroes gaze into the light. Astonished by the beautiful sight before them, the stars connect. They see Leah, Orion, a ram, better known as Ares, a water carrier, Scales, a harp, a chained lady, Gemini, Cassiopeia, Taurus, the hero Pegasus, Pisces, an eagle, a dragon, Scorpius, Cancer, Sagittarius, an altar, a horned goat, and many more. As the constellation above and below, the heroes are almost trapped, but this beauty stops them. As we continue, the scene fades, and we open up to Callisto and Thrakus. They've went through the mirror. The mirror, as I described, the past and the future. It opened up. Callisto, Thrakus, what you see before you is a path. The path opens up into a clearing. You see a dragon. You see a circle in the ground, but not a full dragon, just a description, a drawing of something on the ground, as if someone etched this dragon on the ground. And it took many years, many months to construct this beautiful dragon, what you see before you. What are both of you doing? As you walk that path, you see the clearing.
Do I recognize this dragon at all?
Yes.
Well, I walk up to that opening.
You walk up to the opening. You do the same. Now, you being a bird, inside you're a bit claustrophobic. You're kind of sickened because you love the sky, so this is kind of different for you. So what do?
Just going to the opening and just see what's out there.
Okay, you see the dragon, and to the left, you see something else. You see a dagger on the western point of the clearing, on the ground. And then the eastern point, you see a serpent, also a huge drum. And as you walk, are you both of you together? Are you separate? Are you behind? Are you
I'm behind him.
So you're kind of looking around. And what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 13.
13, and yours? 17. It's enough. Both of you see it. It glows. The ground is a grass neatly cut. Very beautiful. And it glows blue. The dragon and those symbols I described as you walk closer. What are both of you doing?
Step on the dragon symbol.
Yes.
Can I go to the serpent's symbol and step on it too, I guess?
You step on the dragon, and then I go this way. You step on the dragon, and you see the head of this beautiful dragon, blue and white scales, curved tail. The wings are spread out. Its eyes glow blue, and its head is red. And it speaks in a very different language. You have Draconic language or anything of that sort?
I don't have deep speech.
Deep speech. Okay. No worries. So you don't understand it. It speaks to you. Murmurs, just different things that you're not familiar with. What do you guys do? Or what are you doing?
Touch it, do anything.
You kneel down, you remember of a place someone else had touched. You can see before you, as you touch the ground, it glows blue, and you see the dwarf. The dwarf, he touches the ground as well, and he sees different symbols. A circle, a pentagram in the middle of that circle. But he is in a forest. This is a clearing in the forest. And both of you are touching the ground. And he looks up at you, you look up at him.
Just ask him who he is, since if he can hear me.
He tries to speak to you. You know Dwarven?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so he speaks to you. And it's almost muffled, as if you were far away. And the only thing you got out of it is you heard him say, I will be there. That's it. That's all you got. Now, Dracus, you went to the circle. And you walked, and it glows of blue, the same as the dragon. And you see yourself a circular table, a red cloth, the two wine glasses like you're back in the house. And you see this gentleman picking up a wine glass, just sipping it. He has blonde hair and blue eyes. He has a very wealthy suit. And he looks at you, and he has a great beard at his side. And he says, at best, there are two, but now there is one. Follow me, and there is a tomorrow. And he looks at you, what do you do? He's talking strange.
I guess I'll follow.
Do you follow? He says, and he grabs a cloth, pulls it off the table, and the glasses, one glass is still there. It's neatly placed. The cloth is off, and puts it over his shoulders. He's got this gorgeous suit, and this cloth just goes over, drapes over his shoulders, and it's very long, and it's on the ground now. It's almost like a cloak, and then as if it were sentient, it just changes, becomes a hood over his head, and he turns to you, his eyes glow blue. He says, "Come."
I
Take my hand. Okay. So without nothing, you just take his hand. Now, you are enthralled by this dwarf, and then the images fade, and you see the group, all the other characters. They're looking at the Orion, Pegasus, Perseus, the stars, constellation, and you're amazed too. You see it, but what you saw is gone, and you're behind that. So everything is just moving. It's gone. Okay, let's go to the top. I'm going to go counterclockwise. Cycle. What are you doing? Because I know you were passing through.
I was passing through the hallway from the mirror where you had passed. I decided to go into the other room with everybody else that was in there. Where we were, that's where we cut off, so I'm not sure exactly what was going on inside that room.
Okay. So you see the ground, the constellations. Anything you're going to do specifically, or are you just going to continue on? Or do you pass the mirror that they went through?
I passed them, and I'm going to the
As you do that, you can hear them behind you.
I'll join up with the rest of the group at this point.
Okay. So you join up with the group, and everybody's there, with the exception of both of you. So you have a question?
We were behind them, right? Because now we're in front.
Where were you at?
I thought we were, I was in front of you, I was behind.
Correct. What happened was they disappeared.
Right.
They went into the mirror.
You went in first.
Yeah, you went
That's-
first.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's put you in the order that you're in. So let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna start from here.
This is me here. Where's it? Who's on?
I'm in the room, so then
Oh, which was you?
I think the fire circle did it.
Okay. So you're in the room. There. And there's the group. Yep. And search.
You three.
So you both are behind. Yeah.
Okay, that is the current order. Now, Thrall, it is an hour. Before we choose another card, everybody, before you even roll, first of all, the wizard was the sorcerer, I'm sorry, was very inquisitive about cards. So you would make an Arcana roll first. DC of 15, please.
22.
Nice.
22, beautiful. Okay. You know, by lore, you've heard that cards, not only do they, once you choose it, you choose one an hour because nobody really stated. So you choose a card one an hour, but you could also choose how many cards you want to choose the next draw. So, you know this. Anybody else want to do an Arcana roll?
I want to try it.
Okay, make an Arcana roll if you think you could try to figure out. If everybody has their Arcana, go ahead and do
Hey,
this.
why not?
Yes.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20, you know this as well.
16.
I mean,
20.
the deck is in your hands.
Yeah,
You are the one that brought it.
22.
16.
So basically, what did you get?
I got a 20.
20. Okay. Wonderful rolls. Nicole, what did you get?
I have 13.
Okay. You're the only one, but then again, since everybody starts talking about it, you get it. You understand about the cards. Basically, you can pick the next round, 3 cards, 4 cards. But once you choose, that would mean 4 cards an hour. Now, I'm going to state, since you are the card holder, since you guys are in the room, and this is a very cool looking room, but the cards are the only thing in your mind.
Yeah,
How many do you want to draw this time? If you say 1, it'll be 1 an hour.
it's only going to be one. These cards
Okay.
are 2 pages.
So for the record, it's going to be 1 an hour. Now, go ahead and shuffle them, and then pick the 1 card. Remember, this could change the story dramatically depending on what happens. Just tell me what you got.
comet card.
Very good, very good. The comet
Perfect
card.
for the room.
Another positive card. The comet card. You single-handedly defeated a hostile creature. He will single-handedly defeat a hostile creature. If you fail, this card has no effect. So very good. Very good. So you pick and choose what creature for tonight or whenever you get to single-handedly defeat. Okay? So keep that card with you. And all the cards you did draw, put them face out so the audience can go. Thank you. And then put the rest of the cards back in the pouch. All right, so 3 positive cards. Now, guys, as you draw positive, you gotta remember there are negatives.
More bad.
Exactly. So, anyways, now you're feeling almost you're embodied with heroism. You're like, nothing can stop me now. You're like, you want to draw another card. You really do, but you can't. Okay. So we move forward. Go ahead and move half your movement. Now there is enough room to fly in this room. The ceilings are about 30 feet up, so that's up to you if you want to fly.
No.
You're the one with the.
Does it matter what I remove?
No, it's open-ended. It's really open.
Yeah.
So you could move as much as you want, or half
This
move.
body of water?
There is in the middle.
Okay. Oh. Thinking out loud.
So what are you guys doing? You guys will just staying put like that?
He wants to still want to investigate the room, so I guess start moving inwards and seeing what I can discern.
So, how far can I move forward?
You can move 15 feet, 30, if you're gonna fly, 15.
You can go 50 feet. You want to have.
There you go. Okay, next up, Marcus.
Yeah, I'm just going to move further into the room and see if I can figure out what's going on.
As you move, constellations are still there. They're not moving, but as you move, everything else moves. You see Pisces on one end, and as you move, you see Taurus. And you notice that Taurus is a little bit more mobile than anything else. The horns. The back Taurus starts animating like north, like towards the end, per se. So, what do you do?
I'm curious on why, really, so I'm going to move half.
Okay, go ahead and move your character. Or whoever wants to help out with that. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, that's what.
That's good.
Too close to the wire.
Too close to the wire. Yeah.
Falling.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
This one.
So, who's next? You two right there. Let's go with Nicole before you. Nicole, where do you want to move?
You're right here.
You want to move ahead? Yeah, move her ahead. Full movement or half movement, Nicole? Full movement.
I guess we can
30. Yeah, that would be Christian.
Yeah, you can go for Christian's that'd be
Yeah, that's what 5 feet per space.
Yeah. 2 6.
Okay. So next up, Eddie.
I will move. Let's see. I will only use 10 feet of movement. This is me right here. And I'd like to look at the ground and see if there's any pebbles or something that I could maybe pick up.
Yes.
I pick up a pebble and I'd like to try and skip this pebble across this tiny body rider. Is that a performance check?
No, it's fine. You just massive body, muscles just, and as you grab the pebble, and it's like it was about to, and you can see this serpent in the water come up, grab the pebble, and just in the water and swim. Stop the water.
Did it look like a regular serpent, or
It just looked like a serpent. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing extraordinary. 100 feet gargantuan or anything like that. But it was enough to grab the pepper.
Is Taurus, like you said, is he still
At the end of the body of water.
has he changed any, or is he?
No, it's sitting like it's waiting. The horns are they're glowing of blue. The eyes, the body itself, and it looks like it has a backpack and something slung over it in the back as well.
Could I maybe make a perception check to see if I can maybe make out what's on behind his back?
We'll see next turn. Let's see. Okay. Dragons.
Can I fly up and touch Taurus?
By all means, go on. You got 30? Or
Flying. 50.
like go your full movement? You go further. Right in front of Christian.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, would I just touch him?
Oh, he's at the end.
Yeah,
Oh.
very yeah.
So, next up,
Well,
Callista.
let's go full movement. I have a
Okay.
question before I move.
Sure.
Where is Gemini and Orion in relation to Taurus?
The Eastern.
They're in this side.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to move up to the end of the body of the water, right here, in case you need to do anything special.
Okay. And as you, like always, as you move up, your gauntlet, moved around.
Ready to go.
Okay, so everybody move. Now, the scene fades, and we are in another location at the middle of this. The king, Edward, told Don and Belinus to ride to the southern district. And you guys are riding. He's been riding for about an hour. The district is pretty far from the palace. And you guys have full war horses. You also have, backpack, food rations, because you don't know how dire the situation is. They have been missing for 3 days. No contact, nothing. So as you arrive, you can see this thick mist just in the southern district. And the district is basically another portion of the kingdom. A bunch of towns, people, dwarves, different races. But that's what you see. Both of you make a perception roll. Difficulty of 17. If you have a passive of a 17, then you don't need to roll. 17. What you got on this?
Or just my side.
That's fine. So as you think it's orc's blood. So your half orc is 11. You're into the mist, and your half orc is you're seeing this mist. You could have sworn as the mist was looking at you like you were alive. That's what you heard as it moved. You saw a dwarven woman just run out of the mist, and you could see this human hand, grab her head and pull her back in, literally off her feet, and you heard a cracking of bone, and her head kind of jet back, and you could see her body, and she was taken in. You hear crunch, crunch, and blood just spurt out. Now, you also heard you made your perception roll, and you kind of glance to your back, and you see this other rider not too far. He's literally pulled his cord back and shooting arrows at you. You didn't make your perception roll. A miss on you. A hit on you.
Of course.
7 points. The arrow hits you in the back, and you hear, Bonus. You hear your name. Bonus. You're mine. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. And you can see him clearly. It's another dragonborn on this war horse. And he's got a blue cloak, and it drops, and he's reddish dragonborn. His snout is completely out, and his teeth are literally gnawed down and up, tusks and everything. He has a fork-like tongue, and he's like, Bonus, stop. He says, you have my money, you have my time. What are you doing? He's just saying different shit, literally. Spurting stuff that's kind of crazy. What are you doing?
I'm gonna turn the face. I'm gonna turn the face off. Totally confused.
Now you hear the mist behind you just actively moving around as your aggression and anger, literally the mist activated even more. So what do both of you do? Starting with you and then.
Well, is that arrow still in me?
Oh, of course it's still in you.
I'm gonna take that out.
All right, so you're like, bleed even more. Your massive hand just takes the arrow and snaps it. No problem.
It snaps it. Dumb. Oh dang, man, it's fine. Throw it back. But so I don't trust.
Yeah.
I don't trust this miss. I'm gonna try to avoid it as much as I possibly can. Everything in me tells me to avoid it.
So do you go towards the other dragonborn, or do you stay by, or do you move in a safe location?
I'm gonna go back to
Okay, now what do you do?
I'm going in to investigate because I'm not very wise. I just fight. So
You know, your partner is completely right about that. All right, so both of you, so you go in. So you're in a safe location. You notice that your partner is going in the mist. You hear, it's a mist just, you don't see them go right in. Now remember, you're supposed to be partnered up with it. So what are you doing?
Wingman.
What do you do?
Oh, I'm gonna go after him.
You go after him?
I have no choice.
So the other dragonborn still shooting arrows at you. Misses this time as you go into the mist. It's like, this is not over, Belladus.
But he didn't follow us into the mess.
Well, you heard when you went into the mist, it's muffled. So
they got money. What you doing?
So you see that? You see Dom ahead of you, and you run. I mean, do you go full blast with your horse, or do you slow down? When
I was gonna go full blast.
so you move, you catch up. It doesn't take you very long. He was
Next year, show up now.
Yeah. So what are y'all doing? I mean, exactly. You're looking around.
Am I able to see my feet?
Yes, you can see.
Okay, so
You can see the mist is enough for you to see portions of the town. You can see people, but they're hiding. Literally, they're going into their houses, trying to move away from the mist.
Okay, so definitely curious of why the woman got fooled. Am I able to see a blood trail?
Yes.
What?
No, good.
Don't be sorry.
So you follow the blood trail.
Follow the blood trail.
Okay. You follow the blood trail. Do you do the same, or you stay back?
I am curious. I want to see what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, bring your ass. I mean,
Yeah. So you, both of you, very courageous. You move on. You follow the blood trail, and you notice the dwarf that was taken. Her bones, her flesh, is in the corner, literally, and it ends. The blood trail ends, but ahead of you, you can see a path, and in the distance, you see a house. Lone house in the middle of the district with all the other houses are slapped up against together on the left and to the right. So if you were going north, the west and the east would be a cluster of houses, and in the middle, you can see this lone house.
Maybe somebody important there.
I was going there anyway.
You going there anyway, but you waiting outside.
I'm not taking any chances now.
It's up with you now, aren't you?
Let's
Let's head forward.
So you guys go forward. Any nature roll? If you don't have nature, would be intelligence.
I want you to go on natural.
And you being the druid,
Can I skip this one?
what did you get?
I'm a 6.
6? It's fine.
7. How the hell I get higher
Okay,
than you?
so both of you
You didn't get shot.
are
That's fair. That is fair.
so both of you are literally drawn to this house. Any trail of your friends, are either lost or you're like, that house is fucking cool. It's the biggest thing we can see. So both of you move. Are you trotting or are you full speed? How are you guys riding?
How far are we from the house? Are we able to tell?
Yeah, you tell. It's 5 minutes away or so. It's not too far.
I say we keep riding up to the house.
Well,
I say I keep riding.
I need-
If he want to walk.
I need a animal handling on both of you. DC of 16. Your horses are getting free. One horse just kind of trots up, and so
Yeah, I got a 10.
that's it.
Yeah, I fell on my ass.
15.
50.
The Dragonborn is able, because you're a druid, is able to calm the horse down. You, the horse just kind of jumps and you literally fall off your horse. The horse takes off. The horse just takes off. You're on the ground prone. You're like this. Oh, what are you doing, Barnes? You see your brother on the ground. You help him out, or what are you doing?
You gonna help me up, man?
I'm gonna help. I can't help him now.
Last one, drag.
You don't want to laugh, but you don't want to bleed too.
I still got my horse though.
The horse ain't gonna save you, though. Somebody need a medic.
All right. So basically, you guys are gallivanting
Right?
back and forth.
Choice of words.
In this very dangerous situation, you get up, and at this point, you can tell around you, mist has literally getting closer. Like it's around you. If you had 50, 60 feet, now you have 30. In the mist, you can see it grayish, white, and then beneath it, you can see something dark and sinister within the mist. If an orc can get goosebumps, you have it.
I'm gonna touch it. No.
Yeah, you don't touch it.
I'm glad I'm the safe.
I'm just a dumb dumb. And I'm gonna play it well.
Don't make me come.
Okay. Both of you make a perception roll, please.
No.
I see that. Okay.
He ate.
19.
Okay. Well, you see it, but then you grab Dom. You're like, and you're looking, and you see this creature. A tail whips out. It comes out of the mist, and it's almost, you can see flesh and then bone at the end of the tail. It is very quick, and then the head itself, you can tell it's almost human, but it creeps like a cat, and its talons are almost the size of a human hand, and it literally just grabs onto the ground. You hear the breaking of bone as it does it, and when it yells like a human, and it notices that you saw it, and it jumps right back into the mist as if, oh shit, you saw me.
Yeah, we need to leave.
So both of you make one more wisdom roll. Saving throw. Difficulty 15.
Don't touch the phone. I'm saying it, don't touch the phone. See?
Loaded
Ah,
dice.
that was switcheroo, huh? Who's this guy?
What'd you get?
Appreciate you.
What'd you get?
It's 19.
19? No?
Who'd you get, Nate? Just 6.
Okay, so you're
I'll save you this time, you little pig.
so
He's still on the horse though.
you're and he's on the horse and he's freaking out. And now since you're freaking out, your horse freaks out. And your horse takes off this time, and you've gotten so freaked out on what's going on and what you saw that you're on the ground. Like, you can feel the ground.
What happened now?
That's your way. Again, both you guys making it light, even though in a dangerous situation. A dragonborn and a half-orc. Gotta love both of them. And you guys are still making light of a dangerous situation. But you're freaking out. Something, you saw it, and you're like, oh, you can't handle it. You, on the other hand, are like, come on, you're dragging it in. Do you move towards the house? Yes or no?
Yes.
So you get closer to the house, and you see, you remember something of this house. You remember something as if you were there before. Both of you. And you're like,
I think I just ate a bad sandwich.
so you're like, and as you get closer to the house, you notice as you get closer to the house, you notice the threshold as if it were teeth. It just animates as if it's literally chomping like a mouth. You know, this can't be. You notice, believe it or not, you notice, wait a second, it's a trap. Blades that go side by side in the house, and then it stops. As both of you approach, it stops, as if it wants you to come. You guys proceed or no?
Hungry? What's this?
He'll eat you up.
He's like, oh, buffet showing up.
Right.
Yeah, let's go. Well, I'm going. Like, my feet moving by itself. It's just, we dumped that booth.
All right, so think about what you're gonna do. You guys are thinking about going in now. Meanwhile, the main party. What do you guys do? Starting with Timmy or Callisto, go on.
I'm just gonna press forward. And do I notice anything of the other signs other than the torch? I'm closing.
Yeah, Percy.
I should be able to make it.
So what is he doing?
Percy?
Yeah.
You notice that he's like this, as if he were speaking to someone, and someone's giving him a gift. He sees a small owl. He grabs the owl. It animates. Just like
Am I close enough that Paris needs to walk up to him?
yes.
Yeah, I just walk up to him and talk to him. What was that gift you just got? Percy's.
In a different language, he's understanding. But he looks at you as we try to communicate. But the owl is still in the sky. And it tells a story of something, of a guy who gives. And it just animates in the sky, and it lights up, and then it fades, and then the person fades as well. And it moves to another area in the constellation.
Anything I notice in the water that stands out other than this thing?
Nothing in the water that stands out.
Or anything around me?
Around you in the room, you can see the constellation around you and beneath you is like Pisces, and beneath you just in the face, and some other harsh portion of the constellation planets. They're moving swiftly from area to area, location to location. Correct.
As I fly through here, do I see this airship in front of me?
Yes.
Okay, can I
But-
go onto it?
Notice, so your attention, you see the Taurus, and as you move towards the airship, the Taurus moves in front of the airship, as it's protecting the airship.
Can I go up to Taurus, just touch him, saying, "Let me through"?
Its horns, it looks at you. And you see the back, he has a backpack, and it drops on the ground. And he's got something else on the back. It's a scabbard. And in the scabbard, there is a piece of cloth that surrounds the hilt of the sword. And it also glows blue, but it drops to the ground as well. It does that as if you were going to attack, but does it understand what you meant as if he speaks a different language? What do you do?
I guess I'll fly down and land right here. As I mean, no harm.
At that point, his head goes down like this. So,
Am I able to use dash to double my movement speed?
yes, you can do that.
I would like to dash, seeing that my friend might be in danger. 60. And does Taurus react to me just suddenly rushing up to him?
No, he reacts in defensive position. Again, he's protecting the ship. And you notice that the ship is on the ground, and you see dwarven inscriptions on the side of the ship. It's lit up blue, okay? And if you're looking, the starboard side, the stern part of the ship, and so forth, everything is lit up. It stands in protecting the ship. You see a pouch, a backpack, and then the scabbard at his side. What are you doing? I'm going to describe it again.
Am I able to reach down and grab said scabbard?
Yes,
Alright.
it's your alignment.
I pick it up and
What's your alignment?
my alignment is actually lawful good.
Okay, you pick up the sword. It reacts to your touch.
Am I able to unsheath the sword?
What's your strength?
Strength is 18.
Of course. You have the scabbard. You sheath the sword. The constellation you see above you or below, it's the blade itself. You see the constellation, the Pegasus, you see Orion, you see Taurus, and the blade is 6 feet long. It's a big sword. So like, it's out.
I ready myself, thinking that I might have to take on Taurus. And I'll look over to Arrakis and I'll say, "Step aside, bird." I will take this.
Okay, now hand over it. I'm also good.
Okay, so you're like, it's, even with 18, your strength, it's heavy. The constellation above and behind you, everything goes, swirls inside the sword. You no longer see Taurus in front of you. But the bag is still there. The airship is still there. And the blade, you don't see a regular blade. You see the constellation swirling out the blade itself.
Back for me.
Anything else you gonna do?
I think I'll just hold myself there and just watch out. But Thrall is very confused as to why everything's disappeared in front of him.
All right, here, read this please, and do as I say. Thank you.
Knew it's not about this.
All right, so next up, Nicole, what are you doing as your answer? Uriel,
Can I get the book around?
can you what?
Can I distract this creature? Can I distract the creature?
Well, the creature is gone now. He grabbed the sword, and everything was absorbed into the sword, in constellation.
Okay.
So what are you gonna do? You see the airship to your right, which is the eastern part of the room, and before you see a backpack, and there is items and so forth in the backpack that's pretty full.
Can I take the backpack?
You take the whole thing, or you just glance at it?
Is she able to walk that
She could dash that.
Take the little bag, but it didn't lift, I think it's still out of it.
Go ahead and move up to it. Move her up.
Dash her up to
Dash her up to it, please.
She can make it shit if you want to.
All right, so you look in the back. You see a I'm sorry. You see 3 rings. One of gold, one of blue, and one is green. And you also see a staff as well. You notice the staff is small, but you know it's a staff because you've seen a staff before. You don't understand why it's small and fitting in a bag perfectly.
Can I keep the bag? Can I take the bag?
What do? You take the items or keep the bag?
Keep the items in the bag.
Keep the items in the bag?
Carry my shoulder.
Okay, so put it over your shoulder. Okay. All right. Is that all you're going to do?
Can I get on the ship? And am I close enough to the ship?
You've done a dash, which means that's pretty much that's all you can do. But you are close to the ship, yes.
I think we'll stay right here for now.
Okay.
Right now, yeah. I think we'll stay right here.
Okay. So let's move on. Marcus?
Well, I did just see a whole bunch of constellations go into a sword and a whole bunch of wonky stuff come out of the bag. So I kind of want to know what the hell is going on.
Are you also dashing?
Well, I'd have to. I'd kind of like. No, not necessarily. I'm sorry. You can have a move. I can get pretty close.
Just get
Yeah, just get through. I don't have that.
Yeah, good to you.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so you see Uriel's bag, and you notice the things that were, or some of them. So what do you do?
I don't suppose you let me go through and identify what some of this, well, one of the things is.
No, absolutely.
You say no?
Did you have a bad time?
All right, she said no. She says no. She says absolutely not. He says absolutely not. Uriel is not letting go of the bag, and that's it. You do anything? Anything else?
I mean, not necessarily, unless the sword needs identifying, but.
Thrall.
I would like to actually. Can I see him?
Yeah, you guys are all there.
Yeah,
when he's up there with you.
I look at you and I say, would you happen to know what this? Have you seen a blade of this caliber before?
I don't know. Right?
Yeah.
What's your strength? You might as well drop it down.
Oh yeah.
I'll hold
yeah,
it. I'll
yeah,
hold
hold it.
I'll hold it for you. Struggling. You see the blade.
Oh no, I'll just go.
I'm pretty sure drag it to him, it just leaves a mark on the ground.
Yeah, if you laid it on top of me, I couldn't get up.
Or something.
Yeah. So. Yeah, can I tell anything from this sword or?
It's very magical. You could feel the magic pulsating from the hilt to the tip of this blade. But the blade you can't even see. You can see the constellation before you on one side of the blade and the other. So what do you do? You do know that in order to unlock the properties of the sword, one person like yourself can unlock it. That's what you know.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
No, other than examine the sword and see if I can identify it, or I don't know if I have that.
You don't happen to tell me if I'm able to unlock the properties of this? Do you keep it to yourself?
Oh, no, I'll tell you everything. Yeah, it's magic-y. I know somebody of magic-iness needs to unlock it, but that's so far all I've got.
Make a magic. Make a an arcane roll, please.
Magic check.
That is a natural 20 plus 9.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, you know exactly how to unlock it. You do know that by grabbing the sword, and the reason why I mentioned lawful good or what alignment, you have to be of lawful good to even touch it. You can't be neutral or anything like that. Its properties, you do know it unleashes devastating power. Did you unlock it on the app?
I actually couldn't find it typed in exactly. Is there any chance you could?
Yes, I will do that.
Thank
you. And then, and that's all you give him so far.
No. Like,
yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this right here.
It's what I think it is. I am unstoppable.
Yeah, so you give him. Oh, you say you're unstoppable?
Yeah, because you have a comic too.
Phenomenal cosmic power.
He will find a way to take it.
Anyways, yeah, we'll look into it. I'll get it for you. If you can't find it here, we'll get it. Gotcha. So anyways, he tells you the property of this sword. Somewhat, it's powerful. You have to be of good alignment and so forth. You do know that. What are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do?
I mean, that's all I can do.
Okay. I want to give you something else at you really quick.
All right.
Then I'm going to send it to you. Yeah. Anyways, let's move on. I'll send it to you later. Okay. So anyway, you have this, and you could feel a little different and so forth. Okay. What are you doing? Here's your turn. You can move towards the ship, towards them. I mean, fly around.
I want to be on this side.
Okay.
And
I can fly a little bit too.
Yeah.
so I can.
You can
A
make
lot
it.
of movement.
You can make it.
You can.
You want to go to the ship or
Is this tour still around?
No,
No.
it's in the sword.
Yeah, it's all in the
It's in the
sword
sword
now.
now?
So it's pretty much.
Okay, so I want to be on the back end to see what's over here.
You see the. You look up and you see a statue of Tyr, of an ancient god, and it looks like he's erected, but there's cobwebs all over his head, his face, everything. He's got one hand, the other hand holds a sword. The sword is down. And you could have sworn the statue looked at you.
I said, what is it made out of?
Stone.
So I think.
Yes.
Medicine.
Yes. You think so. And you remember of a story of this particular guy and how he was treated and how he lost his hand. But You can't recall completely, but you know that it's important to this ship.
Okay.
It is, and of course, it's erected in the ship itself, which means whoever owns this ship follows that too.
So it's on the back end of the ship?
Yes,
Is it facing forward or backwards?
backwards.
So he's
Remember, yes, he's looking right at you. You could have sworn that he turned and looked at you.
Yeah, I can see the eyes moving.
No, no.
Looking at me?
You have. Did you use all your flight?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in air.
Okay.
You can see as if the guy
Right.
looked at you. You can just feel, but it's not an evil feel. It's more or less of a chill wrapped around you.
Okay.
What do you do? You do anything else? Make a. Before you do it, your perception is very high. I know that. What is your passive perception? I think it's a 17.
It's 15.
15? Okay, that's fine. On the corner of your eye, you could swear you saw something, a distortion. Like, remember the constellation? Something opened a small portal. You could have sworn you saw something go through the portal. That's what you saw. Within an instant, very quick. It was going in and went out again. Something. But you didn't get a vibe of evil or anything.
But for some reason, it's around this.
So what do you do?
I'm just gonna.
So you wait? Yeah. All right, sir. Mr. Artificer, what are you doing?
I'm gonna wake up. Just kidding. So, I have some questions before I make any movement.
Okay.
Thragus unsheathed that sword and wielded it.
Thralled it.
I'm sorry, thralled it. Okay. And you said the constellations left from where they were and went into the sword.
Yes.
What constellations are still in the perimeter of the world? None?
None.
None.
It's all
Not a thing. Okay. Earlier you had said that there was a serpent in the water.
Yes.
Have there been any ripples in this water, anything whatsoever?
It is completely still.
Okay. I'm at a distance, so I'm gonna head towards the ship.
What is your passive perception?
It is 12.
12? Okay, make a roll of perception.
It's 21.
21?
19 plus
Okay. You're walking towards the ship, and the water is still. And as you're walking, you can see an image, reflection of another individual. This individual has barbarian all over him, his clothing and his sword at his side, and both of you are walking inside. You're walking together. And as you get closer to the ship, you feel as if he was trying to say something, but he's in the distance. And the water, as you move, rippled as if you were walking on the water itself. So you are you can move your character to the ship.
My movement or all the way?
Yeah, your full movement or half movement, whatever you want to do. They gonna do anything, or is that much?
I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. You do that, and the image in the water does the same thing as stays still. Again, he's trying to talk to you. Make a language roll if you have language. That didn't cut it.
Element, Draconic, English.
Yeah. Okay, just make that roll.
16.
16, you can understand some of it. And what you got gave you chills. He says, we're 3 years out. I'm coming. I will help. But he says it in a different way. and you see an image of him before he's gone, and he has his sword that he throws, and a portal opens, and the sword goes through. The portal closes. And so does him. Gone. Now, think about what you guys are going to do. You go back. You guys are inside the house. You're inside the house. You see a circular table. Cloth, red cloth draped over the table, and 2 wine glasses. To your corner of your eye, you can see a portal that opened up. And very quick, something just ran like in the corner of the house in the shadows. What is your passive perceptions, both of you? Don't need to roll, just tell me. 16? 13. You get a glimpse of this small, 5-foot-tall girl, blondish brown hair, curly, very long ears. You can tell it's not an elf, but very long ears. And she's crouched, and she's got a backpack slung over her shoulder. You can tell she's scrummaging different things, ground, food, mice, whatever she can find. And she throws in her backpack and goes through a portal. Gone. That's what you saw. It happened so quickly. She's so fast. There's a spiral staircase going down on the lower end. Do you guys do that, or do you stay up?
The wine glass is full.
Yes.
Trey first thing go.
That's all I'm thinking. I'm not gonna do that.
I thought I was supposed to be the dumb one.
So what are you guys
We're
doing?
not doing that.
Just take it with you.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Well, the ride over here was pretty long, and I am pretty kind of parched.
We have more skins.
That's fine.
So what are you guys doing?
So what do we do? So you have to act like you're in charge.
I want to go check out the staircase.
The staircase?
So both of you are arguing, literally, and you're arguing so loud that the vibration just knocks over the glass and shatters. And at that point, you heard. What's actually what did you do? So you guys are like, what'd you do?
Close washers.
So you heard it coming from the lower end of the spiral staircase. So what are you guys doing? And the door,
I'm gonna head out.
the door behind you. Remember the trap I mentioned? The door closes. But this end, it doesn't open and close normally. From above, below. That's what it does. But I'm going to give you guys a dex save to see if you can go through the door in the house.
Who said I wanted to leave?
You said you're going out. Hey, you weren't specific. No, seriously. Are you going out or are you going down the stairs?
I had no choice but to go down the stairs. I'm not.
You don't have it. You can do what you want.
I'm going to follow the common sense and not go towards the door.
So you're going to go where you saw the blaze?
No, I'm going down the stairs.
You're like, no blaze.
Screw the blades.
No.
I know, push him through the blades.
So you're going down, right? Well, you guys agree? The motley crew of the camp. So you guys are still arguing. You're like, no, go out the door. Go this way. Go this way. And it just echoes. You guys are so loud. You knocked over something else. And as you're going down the spiral staircase, you took the table. It just toppled over. You're making more noise. Both of you. So imagine this massive half-orc going down the spiral staircase, and then this dragonborn, his tail is literally taking damage. Not you, but just literally smashing the end of the spiral staircase. So if anybody wanted to go down that spiral staircase, they could not because you're actually damaging it as you go down. So at the end of the spiral staircase, literally it's noble. It's completely in shambles. Both. So you see this open room, literally open room. The ground is slick, and you see as if something beautiful were present. You see two statues before you. One of a tortoise, the other of a man holding a sword, like this. The entryway to this beautiful, slick room you see before you. What are both of you doing?
Well, look at here. Should I expect this down here? Huh. Can I see ahead of me?
Yes.
How far?
You see 40, 50 feet ahead of you. You're like, you could tell like there's been folks traversing. Now, finally, you know of your crew. You know that they've been here. You can tell. You just can tell. You know their scent, their smell. They've been. What do you do?
Smell that 95 unit well.
Sorry, I forgot to bathe.
I'm yelling.
Slapping everyone with
Just
our
because, it's just a massive room. It's like, oh, it's just an echo.
I'm
Hello!
So you yell like, hello, hello, and it echoes. And you guys cross the statues or you stay? You stay back.
Do I notice something about the statue?
You said it was Taurus and
And the statue in front of the soul. Yeah. So you move in the middle, and the statues move as if they were both looking at you. And as you guys both pass the statues, are you going to pass them or are you going to stay back? I don't want to force you to go anywhere you don't want to go. Seeing I was attacked by the half-orc earlier. Okay. So, gentlemen.
I'm gonna go through, but I'm gonna be wary of the statue watching me with the sword more so than the giant bull.
I'm gonna see what happens to him.
So the half-orc Dom just stays back, and you're like, I'm just gonna go. And of course, the Dragonborn goes right through, and the statues look at him. Go here. Go. That's what all you heard. You see him, and they're as if they were looking at you. They're moving in unison, and as you move forward, they both are forward as well. Both. Where's your horse? So what do you do?
They following you, Bubba.
Nah,
They want
follow me.
Did you not notice that?
I noticed it. I'm trying not to knock them over my tail.
You got two big old statues, man. What your tail made out of?
I'm gonna check these statues out.
So you pass them.
In that case, it's all you now.
You pass the statue?
I pass
Well, I'm gonna dash right past them then.
Okay. Where are their characters? Your characters are there.
Right there.
Yeah.
So you're here.
Appreciate it.
As you pass them, you see the statues for what they are. There's a knight, and there's an individual that looks like a wraith as you are there. And one that looks like a wraith, you know it's a wraith. You fought wraiths before, and you has fought knights before. They were looking at you. Now they're looking ahead. Now, do you continue or do you stay? Simple.
Continue on. They're looking ahead. Let's hey with them.
Do you move your full or do you?
Can I see? Considering where I'm at right now, do I see the water?
Yes.
You see the water. I see the water. I'm in the area, so I want to just keep moving forward. Just keep going.
Okay, go ahead and move them. They're full. 30 movement. Yeah, 30 movement up there.
Now at this point, can we hear them?
Which way, left or right?
Oh yes.
Okay.
You guys. He said, "Oh, I mean, he was so loud." They're the
They
loudest.
go the same way, or
No, that's actually perfect.
Oh, but you just wanted to get away from me?
I mean,
They're arguing as they walk. You can hear them. You can hear them.
better safe than sorry. What are you trying to say?
That's
That's
right.
to you, Mr. Plumber.
Okay, and as all of you, both of you proceeded, you notice the statues are in this direction, and you're go again. And then all of you, the rest of the party, heard as if something were shifting. But you don't see it, you hear it, and definitely do not feel it. But you do hear it. Now, starting from the top, I'm going on. Okay. So,
I speak to Uriel. My dear Alculite, just share your items in the bag. We are around comrades. They're not going to steal anything from you. We just need to know what we have. So it could probably be beneficial to us.
what do you say, Uriel?
It's not a matter of we just watched two people. We just watched a few things in our conversation that vanished into a void. Or pardon you short, too quickly. Hopefully they'll catch up. I just wanted to get to a safe point before we start taking that inventory of the government.
There's no danger here, right?
They're all for it.
It's beneficial to us at this point. Yeah, I just figured for now, we learned some stuff about this island while it's pretty safe. I don't sense any danger around us.
The portal just got just like a whole constellation into it. Is it coming back? You know? Is there any type of magic?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
That's what we're trying to figure out. And that's why I was just asking.
The items may have been left for a reason.
Yeah. There could be meaning for the sword, the rings, the staff. We can't identify them. Me and you can't identify them. I know one guy in here right now that can.
I don't know, but psychologists do it as well. We can tag team identifying stuff.
So you,
So she agrees, man.
she agrees with you?
So I'm gonna, while she's doing that, I'm gonna go to the ship since I haven't moved.
So who did she give the items to? Or did
I
she
would
just-
say Marcus, at least share the items with Marcus and let him see them.
And see what they do.
Yeah, and what he can figure out. You don't have to give them to him. I'm not saying
Yeah.
give it to him.
Yeah, you don't give them to me. I just want to know what they do.
So
Well, like, give it. It wasn't about to give it. It's like where we are. But it's a week. They don't distract us. Three golden rings and a miniature staff.
Yeah. We just, at this point, Constellation Lander Sword, nothing too dangerous. We don't know if anything has anything to do with what's going on.
So you give Marcus the contents of the bag?
Reach into my backpack and just as the items out. Or put them over.
3 rings.
Sure.
3 rings. A staff in the bag. That's what you get.
And are they magical or
They're all magic.
they're all magical?
They're so, the rings, they're like, even though one is green, you can tell that there's gold underneath the ring. Yeah, you hear a dog in the background.
Maybe if he wears the blue ring since he has the sword.
let's identify him.
Yeah, we can sit down and take
I don't
time.
want to put anything on that's gonna
Yeah, just in case it's cursed or shenaniganery.
Yeah, the rings are reverberating with energy. The staff as well. Do you pull the staff out? Do you leave it in the bag?
I'm gonna leave everything in the bag. I don't want to necessarily touch it. I just want to see if I can identify them.
Okay. You can tell that the rings, if unlocked, can produce some form of energy.
Okay.
And the staff as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, Thrakus.
do not try to move.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go all in.
Move on to the ship.
Just put me on top of it because I can make it. I'll just hang out right there until everyone goes. That's
Okay. All right, Thrakis, what do you do?
I'm gonna go onto the ship. Is there? Could you put something on top? Is what's on the ship?
On the ship, it's beautiful. The dwarven markings all over. Do you know dwarf at all?
No.
Well,
I can assist.
there are markings all over from the language you don't know. But yes, you can assist. It tells a story, the markings. With time and a lot of teaching, you will know everything. He knows all of it, though.
Could you tell me?
Yeah.
You notice some of it tells a story of an individual. He wore a black cloak and he offered a lot of gold to a group of heroes in a town called Emazura. And then they were set to adventure in the mountains and find a crystal. These heroes eventually met their end somewhere in time. And it says that on the ship, but it stops. And you're looking, and you can see as you're reading, there's pictures and stuff, and it fades as well.
Did you get all that, friend?
If you told me.
Yeah, I told you.
Can I move the ship any way?
You mean
Like maybe put it in the water.
fly it?
Fly it? Yeah.
You're not strong enough. It's a massive ship.
Is there any steering wheels or anything?
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
controls? Yeah, there is. There's cobwebs all over it.
Okay.
It's in the back end of the ship. There's a stern and a bow.
Okay. I guess I'll just wait.
You also see the statue of Tyr as well. Cobwebs all over it. And you can see as the deck portion of the ship, there's an area that can go below the ship as well.
Oh, can I go underneath the ship? Go on deck.
Okay. So you stop right there and you saw something. We'll leave you with that throughout.
Is Taurus, the bowl, still in front of me, ready as if he's going to?
Everything's going into your sword.
So does the sword still feel heavy in my hands as well?
No. Now you're used to the power of the sword.
How high up is the ship? Because I have no means of.
Do you unsheath the sword?
The sword was unsheathed, yes, when I.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now you want to see how high it is, the ship itself, or?
Yeah, because I imagine they were able to just fly up there. I have no means of flying.
Well, you can see ladders at the side of the ship.
Oh, okay.
There's cobwebs and so forth.
Just attach it on that.
Thank you.
There we go.
Minor special effects here.
I would like to make my way over to that, and I guess I'll climb up onto the ship.
It doesn't take you very long, but you climb on the ship. But you can tell as you climb up. You climb up, and you could have sworn that you saw before you climbed up, someone climbed up before you. This rogue, black cloak, he has a dagger at his side, and with swiftness he went up the ladder, but he vanished. And you went up the ladder. Just with these being like, you don't understand what's all going on here. It creeps you out a bit, but something tells you that it's okay. It's your lawful good, and you know what good is. And what you saw wasn't evil. You could tell. So you went up. Next up, we're gonna go on Bellinus and then down, and we're gonna go from there. Bellinus.
All right.
I want to just go ahead and just continue walking towards the giant ship I see in the
Okay.
distance.
In the distance, you can see it. Go ahead and move them up, both of them, or are you gonna move? Are you gonna stay back?
Up 2 spaces in front of or 5 spaces. Cyclone.
Probably right past, don't say anything.
For those of you who know the half-orc and the dragonborn, they have arrived.
Mate, I didn't see you in so long. Where y'all been?
Ariel, you see
You walk right past me.
villainous and
Oh, he walked past you.
I don't care which one I'm doing.
I smelled y'all when y'all walked in. One of y'all hasn't taken a bath in a long time.
It felt like you were here with us the whole time.
It was this
so the rest of you, Cyclone, Uriel, villainous, Dom, Marcus, Blackfoot. What are you guys doing? You're all gonna go eventually on ship, or are you just gonna stay back and still? And as a group, half the group, are you just gonna chill out and watch the room a little more, or are you gonna go on the ship?
I can understand.
Okay.
I have a lot of options for transportation. The horses are mine.
Okay.
As
I
technically,
feel like I was a
Do
dick.
we even know that this ship is
That felt like very dick.
functional in any way?
Well, I mean, you and I can go poke it and see.
I'm stay on the ground, just see some technically with the front line here.
Well, you
I
guys
want to make
right
sure
there.
everybody's up there first.
Investigate that.
Trying to figure out why there's just
Oh, it's just fire.
a bit of water in the entire room. And that's it. Just one.
You fear water?
There. I fear water. Villainous does not fear water. He's just curious.
So all of you going on the ship? Yes.
So if when the rumbling was going on, the noise and all that was there anything going on with the statue at that time?
Yes. Yes. You guys are talking and wondering what's going on, or just, and you notice that Tyr doesn't turn, vanishes. The cobwebs are still there as if he was standing, but he vanishes completely.
But the cobwebs are still in the shape of a statue?
Yes. Yes.
Are we all aware of this?
Yes.
You don't see that every day.
Need someone to explain that to me.
Is there anything else you noticed that we need to know? About that portal, maybe?
You mentioned it.
Oh, yeah.
Just
So when I notice these things, is this stuff that's automatically?
No, that
I
always
have to.
No. You can go ahead and divulge that information to the
Okay,
party.
so I divulged that, yeah, on the mind, there's little things that are happening. As with when you just went up the ladder.
Wrong.
You did, okay, and you notice a figure go up and all of a sudden just gone, I mean, yeah. Something that is not right.
one quick question going back to when you talked to her about
Yes.
that portal. Did you say something exited the room or entered the room?
Both. Quickly.
Both directions.
Yeah.
So there is something that came in that's still in the room.
Correct. Yes. What are y'all doing?
I said I was staying on the ground and waiting for everybody else to get on the ship.
Everybody,
I think we need to investigate. Yep.
make a perception.
Anyway.
Perception 19.
I don't have that. So
Easy.
Nope.
That's a natural 20.
19.
Nice.
18 plus 2. I love it.
So
It's a dirty 20 for me.
20.
50.
Uriel, what'd you get?
50.
Okay.
10.
All right. For those of you,
I got
Nothing.
7. I got high passes. but
for those of you who've gotten a high number,
Get on the ship.
you notice the mist from outside is coming in here.
Oh boy.
You start hearing rumblings of dogs just all over, and you notice out of the mist, the thing's hand or talons, hands curl and into the ground. You see this as well.
Followed you.
Yes.
Y'all not tell us what was following y'all.
You see
Yo,
hands
got stuff on the
and talons just jam into the ground. And its head is human, but an old 80, almost 90-year-old man. And his teeth are elongated. He's got jaws that are also elongated, almost like an orc that protrude out, but it curled, a fork-like tongue, and the mist kind of, and he's gone. But that's what you see as if he was watching you. Kind of like my Uncle Buford.
What you'll do?
Taking that.
You brought him with
What'd you guys bring? Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Where's that?
He saw it.
Now, as you guys were all creeping up, the fighter, or Roland, finally walks up. Like she was lost. Okay. You move her up, please. Like, right up there. So, where the hell am I? She has a sword. Goes, I don't remember what happened. She doesn't remember anything that happened before.
Just like the people in cards.
Yes.
You went dragon mode.
I still don't believe that.
Oh, neither do I. I don't believe in that. I can
Yeah.
refer anything.
I was down there and I didn't say anything. I didn't hear anything. I heard these guys. I didn't hear Dragon.
You best make your way up to the ship and join us.
So everybody at this point are going to go position.
All right.
I don't know if you want to do it. On the actual
Yeah,
ship.
you just go.
All right. So just load us all up.
So you don't need to.
Yeah.
Your guys are all inside the ship or up top on deck, and you notice the inscriptions are all dwarven. As I said before, Thrakis and Callisto are both it was telling a story. And at that point, all of you get an image of this individual. And as if you're watching a black and white movie, this individual moves incredibly fast. He has a cloak. And then he has an orc at his side, warhammer at his side. And on his left side, he's got a thief. He twirls a dagger, and they both, in unison, protect this individual with him. And he's a tiefling. His hood is pulled down. And he has a round table where there's heroes. But at that point of the story, his hood is covering his face. And he's telling the story about this crystal he wants you to go find. And the heroes agree. And for 800 gold pieces, they say, yes, we're going to take the mission. But the thief, or the rogue, decides to screw up and tries to, he tries to tell the one telling the story, hey, let's give us more money. Let's go for 1,600 gold. But no, that was taken from 16 down to 800. So less money, still achievable. Everyone agrees, and they go on this mission. And then, as you're on the ship, you get to the story, and then it fades, and you see a beautiful white dragon, and you see the airship that you're on in the skies, and another black dragon just swoops down and attacks the airship. And then you see a portal and a dragon with 5 heads. And this one is incredibly evil. And you can feel the evil around you. You can feel the evil within you. That fades, and everything is on that ship. You can feel that something happened on the ship. And then, as if you look below deck, you hear something below deck. Like someone below deck.
Do I see the person or no?
Since you were looking before, you do see something. As if there was light, red light, and then it closed quickly. Now, everyone, initiative.
Let's do it.
Let's do that one.
11.
12.
18.
Uriel, what you got?
That's also.
12? Okay, towards the back. Who has the highest?
Anybody be 18?
Anybody be 20? 11?
I got 10.
Okay, so we got what, 12s?
12, Uriel, Callisto, 12, Cyclone, 11.
All right, Uriel?
Yeah, what happened to
Callisto?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Cyclone? Heracles is first.
I forgot. I got the
2.
Oh, Thrall first, Heracles.
Okay, I lied. 2 plus 1. 3.
So Thrall, Heracles, Uriel, Callisto, Cyclone.
Marcus, what'd you get?
6.
6.
I'm at the last.
Just
Blackfoot, what'd you get? 20.
Dom's up top with Thrall. They start the same round.
What's your dexterity, Thrall? What's your dexterity?
My dexterity is 13.
13. What, and Dom, what's yours?
14.
14, Dom, you go first. So Dom, Thrall, Heracles.
I got 10.
No, he's right after Cyclone.
Okay, and then Marcus, Blackfoot, and Warno.
Wait, am I not last?
You're 6.
You're 6. We got 3.
Okay.
All right. So Blackfoot, Warno, and Marcus.
Okay, that's what I figured.
All right. First off, Dom, what do you hear? Initiative.
I thought we're all on the ship now. So.
You are on the ship. This is initiative. Count that wrong.
Something's teleporting there. Back in and out.
Something's teleporting back and forth.
In and out. That was the last thing he said. So I don't know what's really going on. It's down below with
Me.
Oh,
Thrakus
on the ship.
on the
Move
ship.
all the characters in the same position, but around here. Anywhere you want in this middle position.
Okay.
You're inside the ship.
Let's just move there. Yeah, we'll just keep it.
Just use that.
Maybe I made it to the ship.
Yeah, anyone on formation?
Yes. There's a man right now. Okay.
Okay. If you want to focus on your flank though.
Whatever's teleporting in and out, is it, does it have ill intent or it's back again?
What did you do?
What you mean?
At that point,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
the light behind it, and then you can see the mist following, as if it were controlled. The mist seeps in. Okay, the mist is going to overtake you. Sorry, buddy. You okay now? The mist, put this around here, please. The mist,
Wrong.
yeah,
I
right,
have to be the one closest to me.
right there. There you go. Just put it down over the characters that it has. All right.
Disrespectful piece of
The mist just kind of. Okay, both of you in the mist. They are Kokoro number 1.
Right.
Okay, that would be Blackfoot. Okay, you get hit. The mist, as if it were sentient, 7 points of damage. One attack. Who's next? Area Kokoro number 2.
So it activated its attack before we have to do anything?
No, this is the mist itself. People in the mist. You're going to still act,
Oh,
but I'm going to do this first. Who's that?
Me?
That's you? Okay, 7, nothing. Next to you?
Me.
Nothing. Okay, and who's that right there?
Dragonborn?
Yeah, Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Nothing. Nothing. Okay, Dom, continue with you. Sorry.
okay. So we're within the mist and everything. Can't really. Do I know where he's at, or he's outside the mist where we're in?
He's outside the mist. You know where he's at, though. You did see him before this happened.
Is that the case for all of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Does he want to use?
Wait, hold on.
Turning it stupidly and good at that.
Definitely want to cast on myself as one of my actions as my shield.
Okay. Remember, you guys, really quick, when you disengage, it can only be done in your regular action. Only thieves or rogues can do a bonus action. Just remember that.
Oh, and FYI, before last session ended, I did Tiny Hut, so we're all rested.
That's what I do remember that.
Oh, are we back to matching?
Yeah, everyone's ready. Battle ready.
And you don't have to cast shield now. You can cast it in response to get back.
Yes.
Again, what?
And get the hit.
It's a reaction.
Yeah, you can. If you go.
Yeah,
hit
But
you-
it says it's a cast though, even if it's a reaction.
But it should have a reaction.
Yeah, like if I go to hit you and it would hit you, you can cast it and stop it.
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, that way you don't have to do that.
I have to get that now.
That's fine. What do you do?
I'm going
shoot.
after him.
Going after him? Go ahead. Move your character toward him.
You want
So that's one action. You have what? One more action left?
Just remember to stay out of special line of sight.
Okay, so you run. You have your sword, your great sword in hand. You see this thing. Needs you to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 19.
Ooh,
That's a rip.
God.
No, you're still going to do your action, but you know. This will take effect after the fact. So this will take effect after you hit. So go ahead. Whatever you do.
Definitely going to swing and hit. Let's see. Ah! Someone has confidence. Oh, wrong one. Does 22 hit?
Yes, 22 does hit. 22 does it. Does hit.
11 damage.
Nice. Is that your action?
Yeah, because I already used
Yes,
the
okay.
cast and everything. So.
Very good. Okay. Down is active thrall.
If I move into the mist, I'll of course take damage, right?
Correct.
Throw all fears, nothing. I make my way to that monster. Sorry.
As you're making your way, the mist attacks. Nothing. It misses. So.
All right. Are the and I still have the cosmic sword. Is that right? Mm-hmm. But what are they the same stats as my great sword?
Yeah. For now, we'll use that.
All right. So I'm going to take some swings at this thing
With the cosmic sword or with the?
with the cosmic, because it was what I had drawn.
And then when you swing, I will tell you what it is.
That's going to be that's terrible. 11.
11 to hit?
Yeah.
No, not with that.
All right. I have one more swing, so I will take one more swing. That's even worse. That's 12.
Nope. I'm not with that.
We don't need this.
So start rolling some die. And I guess that'll be my turn.
Okay, so you're like, and the thing that its talons are in the ground, they're human. Its face is of an old man, human old man. And its body, human heart, you can see the heart exposed. You can see the bone, the ribs, and the skin ripped apart. And its head is dropped down as its shoulders are completely up. So the head is in the middle. And the heart is about the size of a softball. You can see it, and the tail kind of moves. Make a wisdom saving throw as well. Thank you, Siri, for that.
Okay, yeah, stop. That's an 8.
An 8. So this will take effect next turn. You're swinging your sword, and you got the strength and you're good and so forth, and you missed. That kind of screwed you up because after you saw from its qualities and its form, you're freaking out a bit. So next turn it'll take effect. Okay, next up, Thoracus.
How high up is the phone? Can I just like fly straight out of it?
Is that what you want to do?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do? How many feet? 30, 40?
How high up is the
You
plane?
can't tell. It's thick. You're just going to have to try and fly up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move out.
That's a big experience.
Don't get too close to your arch.
Go here, and I'm still about 10 feet in the air. Gonna draw back my longbow.
Go back to your longbow.
Mhm.
Okay, Eddie, I sent you the information.
God.
So you went back and
14 hit.
14 with a 14. No, it does not hit.
Man,
Gonna do it again.
there we go.
17. I mean, 27.
27 doesn't. Did you get that, Eddie?
Yep.
9 damage.
Hmm?
9 damage.
9 damage. Thank you. Nice hit. Nice hit. Very good.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up, we have Uriel. What are you doing?
I'm gonna arm my bow and take a shot.
Take your shot. Nice.
Do you want to?
21,
21 does hit. Yes.
and the damage would be 6.
6 damage. Nice hit. You get another turn.
Yeah, you throw a shield, that's a +5.
Go for it.
So we can stop it. So you don't have to use it until someone tries to hit you.
Ask her if she wants that. Hey, ask her if she wants that.
22.
Do you want out of the mist, Uriel?
Sorry?
Do you want out of the mist, or do you want to stay in the mist?
I'm saying,
Okay. All right. Go for it.
Bro,
This next one is going to be a bit of a disadvantage. So you're gonna make 2 rolls. You pick your lowest out of your 2 rolls for the next hit. Because you're in the mist. All right. So go for it.
Probably you. It's gonna be expensive.
What'd you get?
Really expensive.
I rolled a 22.
Nice. Did you roll both? Which one's the lowest? 22 or your other roll? Roll another one.
It's 21.
21? Wow. Well, you hit. Either way. Either way, good job. Either way, the mist doesn't bother you, but your heart of a ranger, an arrow. You pissed it off. Roll damage. Nice. Nice hit, Uriel. Nice job. Next up. Is that it? Is that it, Uriel?
I think it's everything else.
All right. Nice job, Uriel. All right, Callisto. You're next.
I will cast.
You guys are hitting it pretty hard. It's still up.
I will cast Guiding Bolt.
Guiding bolt. We know exactly what that does.
Does a 20 hit?
Absolutely.
Ooh. 15 points of damage.
Nice. 15 points of damage.
Anyone hurting real bad right now?
Oh, it
Mr. Useless.
Oh, don't you even
Richard,
start.
how bad are you?
Yeah.
Are you
Dude,
gone, Richard?
stop.
is. You're hit too.
I just got hit with I just have the 7
Minimal?
points. So it's not too
Okay.
not too
Alright. I'll hold out. And then as a bonus, I will cast.
You know what? Stay close. Stay close.
We'll cast Sanctuary. Thrall. For now.
On Thrall.
Thank you.
Very good, very good. You cast Sanctuary on Thrall. I'll put that over here. Temporary.
You know how that works, Thrall.
What's that?
Actually, it's been a while. How was
A warded creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must make a wisdom save. Throw. On a failed save, which is a wisdom 15 or higher, it goes to a different target.
Yep.
That was
That
it,
it?
right? Sir.
I'm done.
All right, Cyclone, you're next.
Alright, real quick, how tall is this character?
Which character?
The one that we're attacking.
The creature about 7.5 feet tall, and that's with it being punched.
So do I risk hitting any of them with firebolt?
Where are you at?
I'm back here. I'm gonna move to cast.
Yes.
Oh, no, I can see you clear.
So I can cast and not hit anybody
No,
else?
you will hit this person.
Which one?
Oh, if it's bolt or ball.
With Sanctuary?
No, it's bolt. It's not fireball.
Yeah. It's not
Oh,
ball.
okay, it's a bolt, yeah.
Firebolt, yeah.
Yeah.
You'll be fine, you'll be able to hit.
Okay. I'm gonna start with Firebolt. 16.
So the gauntlet.
Yeah, move.
It emitted blue energy. Roll.
Or what?
Oh, never mind, you do hit.
Okay.
Damage.
Alright.
Damage, please.
10.
Nice job. It's still up.
Okay. Now, with my gauntlet, I activate my Eldritch Cannon for 2 more attacks. In protected mode.
Okay, who are you protecting?
Anyone within range of my blast.
Okay, so that's big group. What's the range on that protector?
Good question.
Either way, if it's 30, which is normal.
I'm looking to.
What are you on here? No worries, we got it right here.
It's in here somewhere.
Yeah, we got it.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about
Okay.
it. It should be between 30 and 60 feet. So,
Alright. So I'm gonna roll for damage. It's 11 for the first.
Okay.
I'm also gonna roll for temporary hit points to everyone affected. It is 9 presently. So everyone within this area, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Adds 9 to their hit, temporary hit points.
So it's so Marcus,
Okay.
if you have any.
Second blast, it's a good one. It's 20. 20 damage. And then I'm going to roll again for temporary. It's the same. So leave your temporary hit points at 9.
So remember, temporary hit points acts like a buffer. Just remember that, please.
And I end my turn.
All right, very good. Cyclone with kick-ass moves. All right, Villainous, what you got? You're next. The creature is still up. It has not fallen.
Within 10 feet. Protector.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it off right now.
That's fine.
Just let you know.
So that's
You can, yeah, those 3 right there. You probably want to call for closer to get them closer to you, or I can do something too.
Villainous.
How much is this creature wounded?
Well, you can tell it's still up.
It's got a bunch of arrows and stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast heat metal
Okay.
on the arrows and the.
Nice. Nice going. So you cast heat metal, your eyes glow blue, and you as a druid just cast heat metal inside the arrows inside the creature's chest, forearm, head, whatever.
And adds just a damage of 5.
Damage of 5.
That's each arrow.
But for each arrow and bit of metal that's on the creature.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Thank you. Okay, very good. You're pissing it off. Is that all you got? You got another turn.
That's gonna be my one turn.
Okay. Blackfoot, you're next.
Directly behind us. You still got too much HP over
Kind
here.
of do that and do it from over here.
Yeah, you'd be up there over here. Stay out of my lips. Which one? Stay up in there. I'd go over here. You're gonna be there.
So yeah, so can I do the actual repairs, what I'm saying?
As long as she's
Do
The spear.
the spear, you know, you want
Yes, go ahead. That would-
hit the top one.
You have to first hit for hit. Yeah. Roll for attack. And you get a 12.
12 to hit?
12 to hit.
No,
No.
not with 12.
Okay.
So you throw the spear? No.
Yeah.
You miss it. Is that all you get? You get another attack.
Then I'll get a second.
Yes, you do.
I can get two.
Yes. Yes.
Go ahead for save. Clear. Oh, she got 25.
No, you do hit. Damage.
Okay, roll for damage.
Is that another spear or arrow?
It's a spear, yeah.
Nice. This time you threw the spear right in the back.
12 damage.
12 damage? Nice.
Good job.
Nice.
And
Okay. Thank you, Black. Very good. Everyone, move her up completely to.
she's inside.
Yeah.
you'll leave.
Run out, yeah.
She's gonna dash. Move her halfway. She's not gonna make it.
Yeah.
No,
No, she's
Halfway.
Oh, halfway.
Yeah.
In the mist, out of the mist.
out of this.
Probably a little bit closer.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
You can move her a little bit.
Yeah, she can get it.
She makes it all the way, and that's all she's gonna do. Next up, Marcus.
How is this thing looking? Is it?
It's still up, but it's you can tell that it's bleeding.
We're inside an airship, right?
Mm.
Yeah, I can.
And that's a good thing.
But great. Door. So I think I'm gonna get out. 1, 2, 3, 6 out of the mess.
Out of this.
Yeah, and then I'm going to twin cast haste.
Okay. Nice.
It's super expensive. On our two front lines right now.
Thank you.
Shut up.
Hello.
Alright.
The spin.
Yeah. It's very expensive to cast with sorcery points. Now you guys get another action. Your AC is up by 2.
Nice. Let's go.
I used all my sorcerer points. You have advantage on deck save. That's a long list. And I have to concentrate.
Yes, you do. Go ahead and make that concentration.
Oh, I don't have to do it unless I get back.
Okay.
Yeah, because the first thing is I can hold it. I just can't hold it if I get back equal to damage.
So we have one additional action.
Yeah, 1 action, 2+ AC, advantage on deck saving throws. If you use it to attack, you can only make 1 attack, but you can also dash with it. You can disengage with it. You can hide with it.
Nice. Nice. So basically, what
However,
else you got left?
that was a lot.
Okay, no, you did haste. You did all that, and you focused.
Yeah, that
and
was
so forth.
5 out of 5 sorcery points minus the 2 extra I have. That was
Nice.
everything.
All right, so this creature, we're going to go next. The first action, it's going to, hey, that's it. We are going to take a 30-minute break. We'll be back in our action with this creature. Will the player characters make it out alive? And just when we return, we're going to draw another card.
That's someone else.
So it's going to heat up action and heat up some real deep shit. We'll see you in 30 minutes. Hey, we're back. We took an extended long break. Sorry about that. We needed to eat and move forward. Anyways, the players, the heroes, have met this creature from the mist, and we're going to continue combat. Now, creature head is down, looking at everybody, tails whipped up, arrows in its chest, in its head, its talons. It starts moving a little bit slower than normal, but still up. Its mouth drops. You can see its long fangs, talons under the ground, humanistic. Whatever wisdom roll, saving throw you guys made, and if you failed it or didn't fail it, it will affect them. So if you did fail a wisdom roll, it will affect them. And I believe you're the only one. Yeah. So anyway, it's going to attack. And attack you, of course.
Wait.
Okay.
There you go. Wisdom save 15 or higher.
15 or higher. It makes it. 22 hit.
22 does hit.
Henry?
Yes.
Like,
Yep.
Okay. Oh, yes. It's sorcerer magic.
Yeah.
I'm a silvering barb.
Okay. Nice. So it's like. It's
Now, does it have advantage or disadvantage?
It has advantage on saving throw. So you know that. So what do I have to roll for?
You just have to roll it again.
Roll again. To hit?
Yep.
Ooh. It like. And it completely misses you. But now it's on the ground prone because it did get a critical fail.
Also, I get to hand out an advantage.
Yes. Who gets it?
Rock, paper, scissors. Go. Yeah, you guys are right next to it.
Of course, he's saying right.
Yeah, you have advantage on one attack.
Okay, so what happens is he drops, and then, of course, his next turn is going to get up, or next action. Okay, and at this point, he's going to cast something on you, and you notice that in the middle, you see like a blue light, and then red, electricity, then a portal opens. This creature comes out with a horn protruding out of its forehead and a tail. And the thing looks at it and goes, "Kill them." And it comes out, attacks you. And at that, it duplicates and attacks this individual too.
So we're going to attack.
But you have a +2.
And failure. First one. The other one does not attack. I mean, it just fails. It just misses completely. Anyways, the two creatures, demons, split. One here and one here. Okay, that's it for its turn. Next, down. Back to the top.
Don't worry about it. He's casting that surprise and killing.
Right. So,
I think we're getting there.
Don't kill it.
don't kill him.
Just swing the swords, please.
Yeah, we don't know how.
Swing away.
Yeah, we don't know how healthy this thing is.
Right. All right, let's go. The 26 hit.
Yes.
I said, yeah.
They do damage each.
11 damage.
11 damage.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
What?
Your first one? You're like, what? Your first one?
Yeah, first one. That's 9.
Your second one?
What? Does a 9 hit? No, that's not.
No.
Right.
So I was going to say
It's
9.
you. Hits you, but yeah, you can do it if you want.
Yay.
Okay, I need you to roll A 6.
I got one more.
One
One more.
Yeah, we got one more attack.
Three
Okay,
darts.
go ahead. Do your attack and then roll 6.
I'm gonna do booming blade, which
Nice.
is just all in one attack.
Plus one.
It takes 5 instantly on damage.
5.
Yep. And
Nice.
then if it decides to move 5 feet, it takes extra damage as well.
Okay.
And that's just that. Now I get to roll 4 damage. Again.
4 damage.
Yes.
No, you got hit.
Motherfucker, hit. That's instantly. That's instantly.
No, it's not an auto hit. You still have to make contact with it for the other bit.
So I still need to roll
Yeah.
for to actually hit.
What is your roll?
That's just the actual attack.
18.
18 does hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage for it.
Yeah, because your weapon still has to make contact with it.
So it's 17.
Yeah.
So 17.
Wow, nice. All right, roll 600.
Bro, what?
600.
Two.
2. All right. At that point, the blue light, the center, when the portal opens.
Question.
Yes.
Is this a spell? Because this is a new round.
Yeah, it is a new round. This is happening.
Yeah, is it a spell?
Yes, it is a spell.
Because I have a handy dandy thing called counter spell.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Cool.
Yeah. We're going to see if I can stop it.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do it yet.
Yeah.
What'd you got?
Oh.
No.
Guys.
Okay,
I did this to the drop.
that one, next round, this round currently, disadvantage for you.
I mean, I don't have a big thirds anymore.
Okay. Dom, is that answer?
Yes.
Thrall.
Alright.
Next turn, what's your decision? Cards or attack? Make a wisdom saving throw. DC of 18. You drew so many cards and you're like,
I mean, I have pretty much 3 actions
yes,
right now, so can I use my first 2 to attack and the last one to draw? Are you
if that's what you want to do, yes.
So I'll use my first action, and I'm going to attack this thing twice with the sword. And this beast is evil, correct?
Absolutely, I know what you're going to do.
All right. The die.
Not with that.
What'd you get?
It's a 1 plus 7. That's an 8.
To hit?
Yeah.
So you drew the cosmic sword?
Yeah.
So you're like, and as you could hear the wind, and as if everything were in slow motion, you can see the constellation just follow behind the trail, and they're jumping back on the blade itself. You can see the individual, the heart, everything's in slow motion as you attack. And then spin up, and you have the sword back at your side. But you did miss.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your first action.
Yep. Duel is my first attack on my action. Second one, 7. Does a 15 hit?
15, no.
I will use my action surge.
Oh, whoa. You have a advantage on one of those.
Yes.
So this is your second attack. That would have just been your advantage thing.
Okay, 7. That's a 25 to hit.
Yes.
There we go.
Nice go.
So that's going to be 15.
The demons, the way it's going to work in initiative, they're going to go on your turn. So if there's a demon adjacent to you, it's going to go.
So that's going to be 27 points of damage.
27? Wow, nice. Nice.
How's this thing looking? Close to dead.
You don't have them.
You hit him hard with the sword.
Yeah, this one.
You hit him with the sword. Left arm, humanistic in the hand, came off completely. You go, You see the blood just spurt out, and it did that. Imagine greenish ooze, then red, then blue, seep into the ground. And the ground sucked it up. It's just inside the shit. Remember, you're not outside. Inside the shit. All right, so it now has one limb instead of the other. You credit to you.
2 more attacks. That's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
You hit. Yes. Very good.
I'm going to go ahead and roll
So now,
19 to hit.
yes.
So they'll both hit. So it's going to take 30 points of damage as well.
Nice.
And an additional 26 points of damage.
It's good. Slow. And as you slash it for the kill, you go right through his heart. You literally cut it in half. And as you do that, you can feel a surge of power through your arms. And the constellation reaches on your forearm, your arm, your biceps, and you can see the clean silver blade. And you went, and the constellation swarms on the blade again as you kill it. When it splits in half, it vanishes. The blade, constellation sucked all that in. These are also dead as you kill them.
Nice.
That's
That one's
Yes. No. Oh yeah.
And I will use my last action.
Your last one, your card.
Yes, for the card.
You're gonna give it to them?
You can just pass it on to me.
Evens or odds?
Odds.
20. Right, got
It's a 20.
That's another natural.
All right. Now, give it to the source.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's gone.
oh, it's in the cold.
Whatever happens,
Alright.
I mean, don't be negative.
Is this a magical thing?
Why?
I don't
Why?
know.
which one is it? Which one is it?
Oh, I'm glad.
I'm sorry.
You can keep.
All right. So
Blink.
you pull the card out.
Versus the flame.
I
Okay,
don't know.
so elsewhere, keep that card with you. Elsewhere, and everybody gets his vision. Elsewhere, there is a decimated sword, and everything comes together. Going to destroy you, Marcus. And this demon comes out, horns protruding, fork-like tongue, red, and it gets sucked into the sword, and it twirls, it flies. And at that point, elsewhere, a barbarian threw another sword into a portal. And that sword went out. Make a perception roll, difficulty of 15.
14.
Oh,
So, the other sword lands here. Inside the ship. Portal opens. At the same time, another sword spinning, heading in this direction. We'll destroy you, Marcus. Very negative card.
That's pretty bad.
pretty bad.
I
That's
thought you were
great.
gonna
It
go up
looks
in
great.
flames, though.
Okay. At that point, you're inside the ship. And remember I described all these portals? Another one opened. And in the corner of the lower deck, you can see a bag of things, and then a small chest. You can see half-eaten bread, mice, stuff like they just food. When the portal opens, you see a little hand come out, small hand, and just grab it. You see a figure, a small girl, elongated ears, blondish brown hair, short. Doesn't notice any of this. She's hungry. She's eating. We all do it.
I want to go grab that sword. That interested me straight away.
I don't know if I can get that sword myself.
All right. Anyway, let's shift. Let's go you and then we'll go. Sorry. What are you doing?
I got towards the chest of the girl,
Okay.
wherever she's at. She be
Yeah, absolutely.
so over here.
Yes.
All right, over here. So
Put that over there, please.
just right here.
Yeah.
Yes,
This
this
is
is all in the deck.
inside the ship.
Ask her who she is.
Even though it's as big as it is.
If she,
It's crucial.
she didn't notice when I walk up to her.
You walk up to her and she's speaking in complete, no Elvish of any kind.
Yes.
Make a roll.
17.
Even with that roll, she's not speaking Elvish, even though her ears are a lot longer than an elf. Elf ears go just beyond your normal ears a bit. This one goes completely behind her head, very, very long. You can see her short hair, and her eyes are much bigger. She almost looks like an animal. And but ice blue eyes, and they change from blue to green. And immediately there's a portal behind her. As she notices you opening up, she goes for her back and runs to the portal. Are you going to do something, or you're just going to let it go?
Last time you took the portal.
I mean, you went through a mirror, though.
I reach in the floor.
Okay, you just the portal, you grab her, and she's like, I mean, you're taller than she is. She's about 5 foot tall. She tries to speak the language. It's very, very difficult to understand.
Oh, so she looked hungry?
Yes.
I grabbed my pouch so we could calm her down.
I mean, literally. You tell that she's got like leather for clothes. She's got a tattered cloak, and she has weapons, but hidden, daggers and so forth. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing big or mystical or dangerous. But she's eating. She looks very skinny.
And then if that happens, I say, you can trust me. And I'll let her go. See what she does.
You can tell she's trying to communicate with you. She grabs your lips and as you talk, you can tell that she understands you. Just this. Tries to communicate when she's hungry. Roll again. Advantage.
Definitely not that.
Nope. No, it's difficult. It's not Elvish. It's something else. Okay. Next up, Marcus.
I'm going for the sword. No, it's not.
He's like, it's my
I'm
sword.
picking that thing straight up.
I wouldn't just go ahead and pick up random swords for no reason.
That's kind of what I did.
I mean,
What's the
swords
origin
are just
for this?
fine.
What's your
Straight
strength?
through that.
What?
What's your strength?
16.
I don't know.
You gotta pick it up.
I know it's sword.
Make a strength roll. I'll give you that.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
It's a 6.
No. You're like, your wings curl, strengthen. And okay, next up, draw.
I'm going to take one good look at the
And then after draw, go.
cosmic sword. This is the grandest blade I've ever used. And So I can see the blade, the actual physical blade now, can I?
Yeah.
Where am I going to put this though? Because I already have my other great sword on my back. And I will ponder this, and that will be my turn.
You said you're gonna pawn it?
I'm going to ponder.
Ponder.
I'm just kidding.
All right, Uriel, what do you do?
You're right beside me. I'll move you.
Okay, make a roll for it.
17.
17. What languages do you have?
I speak Celestial, Armin, Goblin, and Nosh.
Okay. Not close to Elvish, but you know she's some form of Elvish descent, but not, it's completely different. The dialect are too different. Like him, you don't understand it too well. Try something else. Try something else. Yes, a stick. Okay, so you literally draw. What do you draw on the ship, the deck? Okay. Oh, and she's.
Use your doll. I'm right beside you. Use your doll.
I can only ask one question. I think a survey. Who do you think I should ask the doll?
The translate.
Translate?
Yes. Good choice.
The translate?
Yes.
No, because it's the same. It's very particular.
She looks at you and she touches your lips as well. Powerful angel. You're like,
Well, I have to go to grant, to interpret for
okay. The doll translates. And the doll does various movements, and the little girl does the same movements, doll mimicking it. You have a strange construct. My name is Liamara. And her hair just kind of droops down. She goes, I am an elderly. And she says, I do not speak all those languages you said. Don't even know what that is. You're getting it like if you know the language. And as you, both of you, specifically you, Uriel and Callisto, you now are getting the dialect of Elderly. Put that down in your notes, please. So she's like, I can show you around. This is my ship. I've been here for a very long time. It's not very clean, but it's okay. I'll clean it. You know, maybe a little broom here and there. Maybe some things. You know, and stuff. But you have more food? I like food. Got nowhere to go. You give her more food? Oh, she got. Well, talk about this later. I know there's a lot of danger, but the food is really good. The mist within inside the ship is gone completely. And outside, the mist is. And threshold number 2, checkpoint number 3 is now level up.
Go.
Okay, so, anyways, just to let you all know, everything's clear, and little girl looks around. These are your friends? No.
Yes.
Are they enemies?
They're comrades.
She takes her 2 blades, and then she drops them. Oh, excuse me. She drops them. Excuse me. You know, a lot of times it's that far. And then the next up, Gullis.
So since I don't see her as a threat, I'm gonna try and doctor up the little arrow that's still stuck in my shoulder.
You didn't take that out, did you? It's alright. I got you.
Good.
You Dragonborns. Yeah. You hear Ivorna from the background. She's like, yeah, we got a motley crew here. We've got a Dragonborn, a half-orc, and a bunch of folks who don't get along, but it's okay. I like it. It's a nice crew. You know what just happened? I don't remember. She literally doesn't remember anything. But you, you pulled it out completely?
I want to, but I'm gonna need help. So someone's gonna have to help stop the bleeding. Because I don't want to use a spell for no reason whatsoever.
Come over towards me and I'll heal one.
Ah.
Don't worry about movements right now. But anyways, you go over to him to help you out?
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
Chris, this guy the entire time.
All right, so yeah, you guys always argue.
Oh, you got shot?
Down. Down, what do you want?
Definitely would like to ask the mage. Hey, what that weapon over there by Bird Brain? What's up with that? Good, bad, what's up?
It appears to be a sword from this distance.
Well, I need you to scoot over there.
I'm willing to say.
I meet you over there, partner.
Mm.
So I wanna. How long is the hasting last?
Less than a minute.
10 rounds.
So yeah, you're on speed for a minute, and then you crash and are stuck. My speed is so good.
It makes sense.
Oh
Yeah. Yeah, you both will crash.
That adrenaline rush. I want to, hasten over there.
Oh
What
yeah.
about the sword? I don't give a.
Yeah. No, right now there's.
Don't take my sword.
Look at here, you bucket of bolts.
My sword.
So you guys are arguing, you're moving your way over here, and this massive half-orc. And as you guys are just kind of, snickering and looking around, you notice, you in particular, Marcus and Blackfoot in particular, notice this inside the cave, sorry, the ship, there is also in the corner, in the dark, a small chest. It's locked, and it's gold and silver tray. Both of you notice, because everybody's like doing their own thing, you guys just notice. You guys, hey man, look at that sword. And Vorna was like, what sword? There's no sword here.
My sword.
Your sword. You already have some. Don't you have those little...
No, I got bow and arrow on that side.
I like
That's all you need.
I have my sword.
Right?
Yeah.
The bird
There's a sword.
That's terrifying. Someone.
We have a chest lock.
I'm a toothpick.
No, I can't.
I'm gonna create
All
water.
right, so you
He's
make
gonna
your way
freeze
to
it.
the sword, right?
So I'm gonna wait to my sword. I still have 2 actions, but nonetheless I have to wait.
I might not work.
So I'm at the sword and
You
everything.
did.
So I'm eyeballing it and whatnot. But I'm go get the sword, pick it up,
Yeah, go pick up the sword.
and see what happens.
If you're strong enough.
Yeah, let's see.
Strong
Let's
enough.
test your strength.
I'm strong enough to make the sword.
He's not strong.
Like, right, don't tell us it's evil. I'm being possessed to
Yeah,
kill all
like
y'all.
perception check that sword, please.
Not with my perception. So
Somebody
I'm gonna get
know
over
what it
to the
is.
sword
No,
and wait on the
I know.
mage to get over there.
Okay, so you see the sword, and it's not sheathed at all. It doesn't have no scabbard or anything. It's just, see it, it's completely black, and at the hilt, it's black blue, silver rounded tip of the dragon end of the sword.
You know what it is. Someone go pick that up then. I just had to make sure there's no skulls on it.
Oh, so I think so I have to go ahead and pick it up.
Go ahead, pick it up.
I never pick the sword.
So
Pick it up.
You know what? Forget it. Pick it up. Pick up the sword.
You got the sword? Alright. You pick up the sword, and then just light emits all around. And then you hear, thank you. First, you see the image appear, the demon says, where is my Marcus? Have you seen him? My little Marcus. I'm going to play with him. I'm going to make sure his arms and legs are completely pulled off until he's fucking dead. Where is the little boy called Marcus?
Is he a dragonborn? Because I can go find him.
No.
Wish you would. I don't wish you
I don't want any weak halfling like yourself. I want something with a little bit more meat.
Try Dragonborn.
Marcus, I give you permission to blow the ship up.
And when he went,
I give you permission.
okay.
Can I throw a sword down now? I got two actions.
Go ahead, you got 2 actions left, bro. Go for it.
Huh?
Go for it. If you want to attack, do it.
Oh, I have to. Oh, he's an actual creature now?
Huh?
It's an actual creature now?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, you bumbleclot.
I'm not a bubble clot. What's a bubble clot? I don't even know what that is.
You don't want me
That's
to
true.
You don't want to know. It's a very
How'd you have
not
swords
so
on
nice
that?
word.
There's a descendant of mine through it.
Ow.
Alright, yeah. So I still got 2 actions left, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna. I ain't no choice but to attack.
As you go into attack, like, guys, hang on. As you go to attack, immediately in the air, this coin flips.
It's him?
And it drops on the ground, and the demon vanishes. You hear him say, "No, you cannot interfere, you little bitch. You drew the goddamn card. No." That you hear, I only get one, and I have my own set of rules. Demon. Consider this. You hear a voice in the air. Consider this an aid. Thank you. You're welcome. Whatever. Find the chest. Find the key and open up the instructions. That's all you hear. Go.
Ask the girl if she got a
Save
key.
the ship from getting a hole in it.
Yeah, the
Because
keys first
you were-
get off.
It was gonna
I wanted that gone.
You were gonna go boom.
It was gonna be one of those. Okay, I'm gonna cast lightning bolt. I'm gonna empower it with what we got left, and I'm gonna pray.
I'm like, disengage.
You're like, damn it, disengage. You were when that happened, the energy around you from being evil is completely gone. Poof. That card dissipated.
Bye.
Now, are you gonna do anything else, Don? Before?
So what? Nothing's left. I guess with all the eagles out on the sword now.
Well, no, the sword is completely gone.
Oh, they took the sword too. Oh.
Yeah. What the demon did when, well, you'll see. I'll tell you after the game. I'll tell you.
other than going towards how far away from the chest? I'm assuming the other end of the ship.
Yeah. It won't take you very long to get
So we're pretty much safe, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
You guys can move around.
So I got one
Gather
more action.
together.
I'm go towards the chest.
I have a plan for that. It's locked, right?
Okay. Hang on 1 second. Marcus, gonna do anything?
I mean, I just go look at the chest. I'm gonna look at the chest.
Blackfoot, you gonna do anything
Yeah,
specific?
I'm going to chest.
And they also say boat from taking 70 life damage.
Little girl with high.
So you're gonna.
You don't need any more demons.
No, that was the first thing. I was like,
Yeah, I looked at you guys like, fudge.
this is
So you went to go to the chest, basically.
Yeah, so see how big is
okay.
this?
I gotta
The
refund.
chest is about the size of, about 5 feet, 6 feet, somewhere up in there.
Since I'm not
Good size chest.
Yeah, so what is it made out of?
From what you can see, gold and silver trim. It's beautiful.
And
it's
we're gonna have to key to unlock it.
And it's like this.
Figured out a plan to unlock it.
Unless someone has a key.
So we have to find.
I say, ask the little girl.
Little girl, do you have a key to unlock that chest?
You guys are all looking
So
at
is
her.
there
You guys are all looking at her. She's like,
Here's something.
she drops her pouch or her bag.
I grab the bag. Grab the bag.
She looks at you weird. She's still hungry. She still eats. You look at the bag. Look at the bag. Okay. Open up the bag, and what you see, she has very interesting stuff in here. She's got a dagger, a sling, bunch of clothes. They're all kind of broken and tattered. A food, bedroll, a candle, no rations, obviously. Water skin, and a disguise kit. And something very interesting. When you look inside the backpack, there is a pouch about this size. Handful.
be light?
Hmm?
Be light?
Light.
Let's see. I think
Open it up. Look up the pouch. So you open it up. So you stick your hand in it. You stick your hand in it,
Yep, I do.
and you pulled out something very big. You pulled it out.
I know what I found. Yes, sir.
Pulled it out.
Yeah.
A sword.
Nope.
Oh.
Put it back. Pull it out. Ready to put it back in?
Pull it out.
Right. Small bag about this big.
Who has a sword? What kind of sword is it?
Black and blue.
No. That's not real good.
Here.
Great sword, broadsword.
It's a
Awesome.
long sword. Yes.
It's the Vorpal sword.
That's a cool sword, and someone did have it before, but no. So.
Did it expand in length as you pulled it out of the bag?
Yeah.
I held it.
Oh, if I said, would you like to come over here and check out the sword, please?
Yes, I would.
No, get no bucket of bolts or so.
He can tune it up
Give him some
and
oil.
understand it better than I can, so.
So, what happens is that, and you see other things in the bag. You see a small key. You see mice that come out of it.
No, we're not gonna get Willard.
I grab the small key and I toss it to the one close to the chest.
Does it work?
And then she gets off.
Hopefully. It's okay. We trust me. Here's some more food.
It's not fair. It's my stuff. I found that stuff.
For fire.
You are
Back, don't worry.
you and Uriel are the only two that understand you.
Here we go, guys. Unfortunately, doesn't get.
Roll.
I'm running out.
And then roll 600.
Roll 6-sided and a d20.
No. Roll a d20 in this.
Roll there. Good.
You need quick roll.
What do you get?
Oh.
One.
Oh.
No, you're like, yeah, you almost broke the key. Literally, you went, you twisted it a little bit too much, and you pulled it out. Like, it's bent to the right. The top is a little nick. You almost broke the key.
I'm gonna mend the key.
There you go.
Then the guy.
I'm just gonna start.
What'd you get?
The 6-sided or
Roll a 6 sided.
1.
Seriously? Damn, dude. All right.
I guess
Yeah,
you'll
damn,
just
dude.
die.
That's all right. So you're like, you try to put it back in, and something tells you no, and at that point, the chest light is emitting within it. The little girl looks at you.
It's in that chest of the door.
Yes, right.
Light. And smoke. And an image of a beautiful dragon. Now, all of you do not need to make no wisdom for fear or anything like that. The dragon changes into a human image.
What color was the dragon?
Blue and white. The dragon has long blonde hair and blue eyes, or the human. And he says, "My name is Baham. I am giving you an image of a man, an image that is less disturbing, more comfortable to your eyes. The war is about to be raged between the cult of the red, the cultists. They change into wormlings. They follow Tiamat, my nemesis. All of you are to fight in order to stop her from rising again. She will come to this realm and destroy everything if she is not stopped. There's only one sword that can stop her. It is called the Keymaker sword. With that sword, and with Keymaker. And with that and the sword that you acquire, you will have the chance of defeating Tiamat and her minions. If she walks the route, everything will end. There is other heroes that try to defeat Tiamat. They have failed in many ways, but the chances are here in the east. The west is 3 years out in time. At that point, it changes, it vanishes. The little girl, all of you will understand in time. You hear his voice again. She is a follower. Her name is Liamara. She has my mark, and so will you. All of you have this mark tattooed on the palm of your hand. And it's Bahamut's mark, the dragon. All of you have it. So when faced with any dragon, this mark, no fear, Lindsay, you're not afraid. You know what dragons are. And then that, my word has a question. She says, that's all. She says, I got one question. And I'm going to be awfully blunt with this. What the fuck am I? And at that point, about moving silence. White dragons are a bit bestial and unnerving, as we can see. And he looks at her and says, Carvona, my dear, you are of that descent. You are a dragon. You gotta be shitting me. I don't even know how to change. In time, he will. You mean in time? I'm not grown. I'm like, I can't even remember. Well, I'm a little old. In fact, you're quite young in the dragon years. You do have a sis, and at that point, he fails. Again. Sit! Did you say sister? No. She sits back there. At that point, what do you all do?
I would like to apologize for not believing everyone. Because man out of the box just told me you guys would tell me the truth.
Telling what truth?
What else is in the treasure box? Because I'm taking a branch beside him.
Good question.
I want to know more about that sword. The Keymaker sword?
Okay, you have 5 platinum inside that chest.
Platinum bricks?
Yes.
Don't touch it.
4, huh?
Don't touch it. Please don't.
So quick.
Well, if a good person came out of the box, why not the treasure
Are
good?
we able to restore the controls of the ship with our skills?
You can decipher that with everybody else with your abilities.
A good person came out of the box, though.
What do you mean? Nothing bad has ever happened from touching random.
Don't.
No, never.
Never.
I don't have any recollection of that.
No.
Should I touch it?
But why would his follower have the key if he's good?
So what do y'all do?
Little girls, was platinum bricks safe at all?
So you ask her that, she's done eating. And she cleans herself up a little bit and she says, they're my platinum bricks. I've rummaged through them in town. I found 2 governors in this town, and they were doing some bad things, so I took it from them. Well, I know we're stealing and all this, not a good thing, but they were doing real horrible things. In fact, Mr. Dragon there, Mr. Bahu, as I call him, he the one who led me to that place. They had red cloaks and stuff. There you go.
Wow. Sounds like you're pretty good. How about you join this group of interesting people?
I don't know what good use of me. Sure.
You can share your wealth. That's not it.
Sword. And I want to know about this sword is by giving this artificer, a friend of mine. Second, what do you know about that?
Could I make a history check? See if I've ever heard of this sword?
Yes. Well,
History. I don't know. No.
no, what did you get?
I got 2.
Wow, you got
1+1.
Uriel. What are you doing?
You got 18.
You got an 18?
17 plus 1.
I was gonna say if you don't get it.
So are you going to check it out yourself or no?
Because
All right.
it's under reach.
Make a roll. History roll. You got to beat an 18.
Just you. We're not stressful.
Well, yeah, 27.
Yeah, 20.
Never mind.
7.
Forget mine.
Everybody does it.
You're like, I just say, I got 26, and I've got researcher, which says if I can't figure it out, I know where to figure it
I got 18, if that helps.
Okay. What'd you get, Euro?
out.
Nicole got a 7. You didn't hear it?
No, what'd she get?
7.
7? No, not what it said.
I got natural 20 plus
26, 18. What'd you get? History.
History.
Thank you.
Should be in their
Hit those
skills.
red
I
dots.
deserve that after
Those skills.
4. 4 ones in a row.
Scroll down to
You're right there. Right there.
You telling me not to use the phone?
What do you? I thought they were doing so good, and then
Nine?
Making
Yeah,
perfect
what'd
room.
you get?
Yeah.
Oh, you was talking to that
Marcus, you got the highest roll.
Yeah.
You're just looking at it with the history of the sword. It has a lot of history, and it tells the same tale of the maker, but you notice of a barbarian, a particular individual acquired this sword, and he let it go through a portal in order to get in the hands of his ancestor. His ancestor is cycling. That's what you know of. They're both connected. The barbarian and the artificer. So what do you do?
I'm going to relay it.
So you relay it to everybody.
Yeah, I know what this is.
Who here has the strength to wield that sword?
It would crush it. It's not me. I said it
The
would
only
crush
one
it.
required
strength wise, it'd probably be Dom.
Oh.
Dom and Thrall.
We will talk about the sword.
Yeah.
I look forward to it.
In the meantime, why don't we get this airship moving?
It's your strength.
Leomar, does this ship work?
She says, does the ship work? By the way, as she starts talking, you guys are noticing her lips. You guys understand her more and more. It's by watching the lips. You understand what she's saying. She speaks super fast, but then she says something that you guys caught on. What you said is, hey, how did you get this ship working? And she's like, so she turns around and she takes you to the north part of the lower deck. And you notice she's just doing stuff. It's just gear, not from the ship, but just stuff that's random items she picked up. And she's like, so sorry. And a few minutes goes by, and all of a sudden, the ship just levitates magically. And she says, there is somebody back there who is able to run the ship. And this astral figure just comes out of nowhere and appears. He has long grayish beard, gray eyes, and he is the dwarf. What do y'all do?
Sorry, dude.
I speak Dwarvish, so
It's like, I think. I speak like
yeah, I
7
speak a lot of
languages.
I'm just gonna go to the top. I'm just gonna sit there at the top.
Yeah, I think.
So as the ship takes off from the southern district, you can see below the mist is clear and the people are all coming out. But you can see a lot of death and bodies and so forth throughout the district. But you guys have cleared it completely. And you guys are on the ship, and the image of this dwarf with gray beard literally goes in the upper portions of the ship. And literally with his magic, the ship takes off. It's mystically taken off, and it goes up higher and higher above the clouds. And at that point, Leomara kind of is up in the upper deck. I'm going below deck. I'm going to vomit.
I don't fly. This is bullshit.
What direction?
North. And all of you are gathered, and Liamara says, well, he's the one that is the captain of the ship. You're going to have to talk to him. He and I are friends. We've been talking for a long time. I didn't know the ship flew, though. We were trying to get some water in the center, but it never really worked.
I can create water from that.
You can, but everything just happened now since all of you just came by. Maybe all of you are keys. Maybe all of you are something a little bit more important. Maybe you're not meant to follow a king. Maybe you're just meant to fight true evil. You're oh, please land the ship, I can't handle this anymore.
Put your belly in.
Seasick, but you're sick.
You see her in the background, oh God, oh, I can't handle this, this flesh, that's just
Put some hair on your chest. Shut up.
So, both of you have been grounded for a long time. Do you take to the skies?
I want my wings out.
All right, so you take to the skies, you as well?
Yeah.
So both of you, it's a beautiful sight as the ship is above the tree line, and both of you are flying one east, one west, and just flying around the ship as the ship takes off. It's slow, it's not very fast.
Yeah, see really what's going on. Checking. Oh,
So-
blue.
It's slow, huh?
So the Amara,
Okay.
so the Amara tells everybody, she says, look, everyone here is an important key. We're just gonna have to ramp it up a little bit, meaning we gotta make this happen. And wherever we go now, well, we gotta find our mission. Our mission is to destroy those creepy guys with the red capes. But I don't know. We have more food.
Yeah, always.
How much do you have in there? Oh,
I don't eat much, so it's okay. I'm an elf.
On that platinum, you could have bought more food.
I mean, literally just, and the ship just continues on in the northbound, and it continues. Now, what are you all doing? I want to go starting with George this time. Then I'll go right.
I'm investigating the sword just to verify what it is.
You're investigating the sword.
Sword. Before I discuss it with Don's character.
Okay. You investigate the sword, and you see as you hold it, you can feel as if somebody were giving it to you.
I can't hold it.
You can, I meant like you're not taking it.
Okay. Making sure.
I know that,
Okay.
but you hold it, you can hold it.
Okay.
You're not gonna be like, I'm gonna swing it. No. It's like giving it to my daughter.
You couldn't even pick it up.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
My arm was literally falling off.
So you grab this one,
Yeah.
and as if somebody were giving it to you, you see the barbarian image of him. Again, you can't read his lips or what he's saying, but just an image of like a gift to his ancestor, and that fades. And then you realize that the sword has special qualities and so forth. You don't know what they are, but they are mysterious, but very powerful as well. As when you, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go meet up with Don's character. Since he can wield it, I'll go over with it.
You guys are going over basically your terms there. You're going to go over the sword. Okay. Are you going to still fly?
Yeah, just
Circle around?
checking areas or anything
Okay.
going on in our area that we're going through.
No. No.
Okay, changes, okay.
George is angry.
I'm not angry. I know I can't wield it.
I mean,
He's being
Marcus.
bigger. He's being
I'm
bigger.
gonna talk to the captain.
Okay.
That's first.
You go with him?
Yes.
All right, we talk to the captain.
Anyone go over switch your
Definitely not me.
You talk to the captain.
First, where are we going?
He says, well, very special place. It's where it all started. A forest. One of my friends had this ship for a very long time, and it was given to a fellow friend. His name was Othello. And we're going there, the beginning. Maybe, just maybe, this ship can get fixed. I know a couple dwarves in the area that can fix the ship's qualities, structure, and power to bring it up to full speed. It's taken a lot of damage through the years. And his beard is long and tight. He starts to, like if you were alive, I kind of forget that I'm dead. Spirit in astral form. I can't really, do things like that anymore. But it's just habit. Excuse me. Background. You really have to.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah.
Is there anything else on the ship that we should know about?
There's a lot of memories here. Just going to take some time. It's going to unlock a lot of things. Just give us some time. And like he heard you, he says, "Here's a mirror downstairs." There was a group of people that went to a ball, and they were close together, and they went to the ball. And they had a good old time, and things happened. Well, that's just the way it is. Maybe we can find out together. Anything else you can ask him?
Can I go ahead to see if there's any danger ahead?
Not yet.
Any magical properties this ship still has right now, since it's been damaged?
It has some. It has ability to shield itself. As far as attack, no. That's where I'm headed to fix. Hopefully they can fix it. It's been a while.
Is there anything I can look at?
Sure, I'll take you there. Okay, next up, Belinda's. What are you doing?
I feel bad for the little one. So I was gonna give her some of my herbs.
More food? Really?
To help with the stomach.
Help with the stomach. Oh, that's. Why do I want to do that? I just love it.
You just ate, and then you puked up, and
You just don't throw up from air sickness. Or ship sickness.
That wasn't me. That was a dragon queen over there.
I take it back.
I'll take your herbs though.
Well, I'll take the herbs. I'll just give the rest to the dragon.
She downs it. Jeez. She eats it. Oh,
I
I'm
have-
full right now. Oh yeah, I'm really full. Thank you.
Visible concern on my face. Visible concern.
Oh, fine. Don't worry about it. I eat a lot. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. You got any more? Seriously, I'd like some more.
More?
I will offer some.
You do? How much do you offer?
Small amount.
The herbs, yeah. You literally downs it too.
More concern.
And she's like,
Yeah, what kind of herbs?
do you know this is a good place to tell you that I want more food? More food. She eats it completely and she goes a little,
Lunches, anyone?
yes,
I mean,
a little crazy on it.
I'll start backing away.
Okay, you start backing away. She's a little crazy. She wants some food. Uriel, what are you doing?
I have a question.
Sure, go ahead.
But who said that anyone on the ship that's been on the ship for long is the girl who has an accident? Is she okay?
Of course I'm okay. I am 100% okay, but these herbs are just really giving me a little bit of a, but it's okay. I can have a lot more.
Let me make this question quick back.
You have some more herbs?
Well, I can imagine the counts we're going to get from this one.
I'd like a little bit more.
Some moss.
Magic moss.
Do we have to, have we, they saw her earlier? Is that something that was communicated before?
Yeah, I know what you're gonna get at. I've seen a lot of people on the ship. There's a lot of people on the ship. I just don't know everybody by name. There are a lot of ghosty, a lot of dragon stuff, but stuff like that doesn't really exist. I like some more herb.
What did you know?
Huh?
Where did this go?
Have you seen any that look particularly odd, like a tiefling, right?
Oh, you're looking for that one person with the cloak and stuff with the big horn. I think it's over. Is it horn? No, somewhere around the body there's a horn.
Okay, people.
I think I saw this person, but if you have more herbs, maybe I could tell you more. I could tell you more if you just give me a little bit more.
Yeah.
You have more?
Should be.
Just sit.
You got some apples? Oh, I'll take it. I like herbs too with apples. They look good. They turn green and purple. Look, I'll give you 3 questions. No, I'll give you 1 question. Okay, I'll take whatever you want. Okay, I did see this person you're looking for, but they're with a group with this little guy with a beard, and this other dude. No, did I say dude? No, he's got real strong. Strong. And there's another guy who is magic-y. Then there's another guy who was just. There's a lot of people. She's gonna have a herb.
Can I offer some baby?
Oh yeah, I'll take it.
And offer a baby.
And at that point, she eats it, and whoa. Okay, I will tell you exactly what you want to know. There was this female. Her name, it starts with an N. I think it starts with an N. But she's got horns here, or was it? I don't even remember that part. But I will tell you, she was on a ship, and she was looking out in the sunset, looking for people, heroes of some kind. We don't have heroes here. No, there are just a bunch of people on the ship now. Yeah, they were looking for some heroes, champions, and she was gone, disappeared. Don't know how, did she disappear? Where am I? Where am I? Wait! This person had a ferry, and it went into the library, and they were on an city of air, and guess what happened? The heroes kind of turned their back on the people, and they all happened to die because they only thought, well, let's go open up a portal, and everybody went in and forgot about the city, and everybody died. Oh, such a horrible, it made me cry.
Any minute.
Okay, that's it. Next person, throw.
Thrall is so dumbfounded by his new sword.
Enthralled.
Yes.
He's enthralled.
He's enthralled.
I'll spend the time on the ship doing the
Study it.
Yeah, practice swings, getting used to it, because it is still pretty heavy, even for someone as strong as I. I will just get in the corner somewhere and just do some practice swings.
So you're like, you're swinging. You feel strength. You feel balance as well. Sometimes it feels real light. Sometimes it feels really heavy. But even for you, it's hard to swing. Then you see before you a person doing the same thing you are, trying to understand it at that point. A younger version of you, an older. And you see yourself sitting. Remember the card you drew, the throne? You're sitting on a throne. And you see an empty room. And this is your keep. And followers for you. Roll 20-sided. Tell me what you get.
That's a 2.
2. Then all of them, they bow. They have good clothes. One of them looks at you and goes, "How will I forget? I want my Marcus. Tell him I'm coming for him." You get chills. Holder of the cards, I know who you are, and I'm coming for both of you. Next. So you're flying. You're just looking. It's clear skies, blue. Sun is just seeping through these, just clouds and trees. Everything is very beautiful.
I'm gonna land on the ship and talk to the girl.
Yeah, on the ship. So you go back down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ask the little girl. Here, you know something about ghosts. Can you take me to one?
Sure. And he points in their direction, which is not very far. They were talking to one. She's like, "Well, he's a ghost."
A different ghost.
Different ghost.
Is there any more?
No, there's a lot more.
Could you take me to a different one?
She takes you sub-level, and she's like, "You ever know how this thing ever flies?" And then you see people, dwarves, like rolling. They're like translucent, and they start pulling and pushing, pulling and pushing. All the dwarves, and they all smile at you. There it goes.
Okay.
You notice she's not tipsy or anything like that anymore. She got it solid. She goes, "I'm good." And she's showing you. Good. She goes from one order to another. She shows you. She almost like tripped over one. I'm good. That was really good. So then she continues on.
Is that all the ghosts on the ship?
Here's one.
Take me to or her.
So you take and see phase where she's going to take you to the ghost. Is there anything else?
Oh, yeah. I do ask her more. You mind if I hold on to this little pouch that allowed us for?
How am I supposed to give you my little bag? It's mine.
Just asking. I fetch you.
You have one?
I can teach you. Everyone has one.
You can have my bag, but first I gotta go to the bathroom. This flavor.
Right?
So basically, you're okay. So what happens is you guys are laughing. Some are crying. Some are in awe of what just happened. In the back of your minds, you don't know what's going to happen with the cards, but you do know in the back of your mind that demon is coming, and it will change the outcome of history. And the scene fades. The scene fades as the ship continues. And you see the sun, and everything fades to black. As our heroes ponder on what's going to happen next. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming. Thank you very much for subscribing, likes, and so forth. I'll see you next time.
Like I said, it's a long rest.
Bye.